What is up? What is up? I hope y'all are having a fantastic day, fantastic night, whatever it may be for y'all right now. It is time for us to spend this amazing Friday the 13th going through the End of Justice for All. This is it. However much longer is left is however long it will be. I don't know if there's 2 more trials left or if there's just 1 more, because we got a investigation. We got at least another day. We got another investigation, another trial. I don't know fully what is after that, because that's all I can assume is that there's either more after that or it's just gonna be a good pit. Now, luckily, if you guys did watch last stream, I did say that I had an issue with Twitch. You know, I couldn't load any page. That's all fixed now. However, a new issue has arose that I don't know how this even happened, where YouTube now, for some reason for me, everything is now italicized. Something is going on. I don't know what, but we'll deal with that later. For now, we're going to go ahead and start the rest of Farewell My Turnabout. I am curious on how the rest of this is going to go. I do believe her whenever she says that, you know, that like the manager didn't do it. I do believe her. I do believe she didn't do it. I believe she did try to set him up. Yeah, like that part I get. I think there's some bigger play going on in terms of organized crime. That's the only thing I can kind of think of that would make all of that make sense. But we'll deal with that when we get there. Mystic Maya. Oh yeah, we need to figure out if Mystic Maya is going to be fine, actually, because we did not get his acquittal on the first go around like we said we would. We didn't do that. There, Pearls. I can't take it. Yeah, I can't fault you. Look, you'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. But he also, we're given a day time limit. But he did say you have to get it done on the first day. To be fair, this also could be Phoenix kind of coping himself, trying to say it more to himself than anyone else, because he's probably having to deal with it. Like, we saw a sprite we never seen before, like him having his head in his hands and just losing it. Like, he's probably just saying this as much for himself as he is anything else. You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yeah, that's right. So, hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, it looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. I thought of Scruffy immediately from Spy Fam, like the moment she said Scruffy. I mean, if he was a bit taller, you know, just a tad bit, you know, a bit bigger, just a tad bit, they're both Scruffy. Just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I come to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What do you gotta ask? The future and Edgeworth? I don't think either of those. I don't. He came to talk to us. It's probably about Maya. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now? I completely forgot I got fired. I got no paycheck. I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place. Do we have enough to pay? I don't even know if we pay Maya. I don't know if we paid Maya at all. I just know she does some stuff here. I know we haven't paid Pearls. I don't know if we can afford you as well, because we could barely afford myself from what it sounds like. Say what? I don't know why I remember the auto-tune like Clone High of like Gandhi just going say what, like how people used to make old YouTube poop remixes with that. That's immediately what I thought of. I need someone, there has to be an edit, right, of someone that was playing this and thought the exact same thing of me and made like a clip of it. There has to be, right? There's no way. You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got a lot of experience investigating and watching over people's places, and I'm great at making really simple meals. I'll take care of it all. Come on, let's go. Let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. The problem isn't him taking care. Well, him taking care of things could be an issue, but that's neither here or there. The issue is, can we even afford to pay him anything? That part I don't know. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles? Same. Now, if you want like good instant noodles, I'm gonna give y'all a tip here. Assuming you're not making the cup or the bowl. Like the bowl, if you can, you should go for the bowl. The bowl ones, they're a bit more expensive. Like I think depending on where you're at, like 25 cents to 50 cents more, but it's worth it. But if you're making like the one that you just boil for 3 minutes, I'm gonna give y'all a tip real quick. So what you want to do is you want to take like 2 eggs. You want to beat them in a bowl. You want to mix them all up. You want to put the noodles in the boiling water, and you want to, once you could start stirring it around, once it's no longer kind of like a brick, you slowly like pour in the eggs from that bowl into there, and you mix it around into the broth. And then if you want to even add more flavor in that moment, you also add like either salmon, whatever other like fish type of thing you want to add, and you keep stirring that all up. And then that's when you add afterward the like soup packet. And so now you got pretty much like egg drop soup with your ramen that has now the fish seasoned with the same thing as it. Very easy to do. Very much worth it. That's the way to do. If you're ever going to make instant noodles, if I'm going to eat a meal, that's normally what I'm going to make. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Phoenix doesn't know about what I talked about. My thing, it's probably very common. It's not, egg drop soup is not like, it's not my invention. It's not a marvel that I've done. But he doesn't know about adding eggs to your ramen in order to make it a lot healthier. Same thing with adding like salmon to it, like pink salmon. You can buy them in packets for like, I think like 70 cents or 99 cents. You instantly just change the ramen game right there. I know some people that used to like, I knew someone that used to put like cream cheese in his ramen. I tried it once and I don't remember if it was good or bad, which should say that it probably didn't do much. I don't know why. I don't know where even thought of that, but it's also a thing that people do. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he would say something like if he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we've got the truth finally. I don't know if we got the truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if it was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with this whole thing. You know about that thing, pal? Why would she want to? No, I mean, almost need the frame, Mr. Ungard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. I wonder if, kind of like how we were set up by, I'm gonna just call him like a mob to make things easier. I wonder us getting set up and called from the mob, she also did, where they're kind of pitting us back and forth, where we need to get a not guilty verdict within a day. She needs to get a guilty verdict within a day. That way, no matter what happens, they get what they want. Then what you're saying, that testimony was a lie. Not a lie, but it feels like there's more here than meets the eye. It's kind of lying by omission. It's not a lie in itself. I don't know. Will lying by omission also lead to perjury? If you answer everything honestly, you just omit some details? Like, not some details, like some details that are, when you think, you can make it seem like they were very minor, but they actually mean a lot, and you have plausible deniability. That's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. I mean, she got shot. I mean, it sounds like she's okay, but speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but, well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting. Oh, they should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? Are you gonna go pay her a visit? Well, I want to. I really hope we can. I want to go see her in the hospital. Like, that's my future wife we're talking about. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Gumshoe, gumshoe, gumshoe. You got no idea what you're encouraging here. You got no idea. Pearl, I don't know. I don't know if you can say that, Pearl. I'm sorry. I don't know if you can do that. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh, yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh. Oh, that's no good. That name sends a chill down my spine. I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. I'm immediately just gonna go there. March 22nd, the Hottie Clinic. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yeah, so you're here to visit a patient. Wait a second, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, why are you still here? Yeah, what is it? Can I help you? You could tell me, yes. Director Hottie. Edgeworth. I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. What is it? Is it even from this morning? I don't know if it would be from this morning. Could be. Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? No need to worry. Yeah, she's in very good hands because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Get away. No, like, this dude needs to be locked up in a prison instead of here. Because I don't think this is a mental institution. He needs to be in one. And that surgery, it went well. Yeah, my gratitude. I think Edgeworth might piece together this director in a secret. I don't think it's that subtle. She was so absolutely pitiful, terrified. I understand, but her opponent was a gun after all. When I snuck up on her real secret, like she would scream really loud. No, get away. Dude, what is your problem? I see. I want him gone. I want this dude gone. But she's real cute. When I'll do that, she'd whip me for whip. Boy, that cry like a baby, but I think I could get used to it. Oh, you're back in good condition. Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean. It's not your Friska. It's my Friska. Back off. Okay. It's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I'm so glad to see you, like, smiling in good condition. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder, but it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the... What? I don't think that happens all the time. I've had full intentions of running the trial this morning, but that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Oh yeah, the plead the fifth thing. I mean, yeah. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem whether she had tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Engard guilty of murder. Didn't Edgeworth have a huge, like, backlash for this exact type of thing that caused him to almost lose his entire career as a lawyer? And that's why we had to prove. Well, it's not the only reason we had to prove his innocence in the last case, because in the last case, well, the last case of the first game, because the last case in the first game, he was on trial for murder, and he confessed to it. And so it was a lot more than his entire credibility, but his credibility was on the line as well. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because that she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your word until the very end. It still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. I think visiting hours here are over. It's like probably 10 in the morning. I forgot what time it was in the morning when we started this day. But it's not. Actually, no, it's not 10 in the morning. It's in the afternoon. Because we just did the trial earlier, duh. Now, if you'll excuse me. Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth? Why are you staring me down? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. Could have made her testify as many times you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said so. Listen, right? Courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. I mean, I get it. You kind of, like, if you care about the person, sometimes you gotta do harsh things like that. Like, it is very extreme to the extent he did, but she probably would not have been able to save herself otherwise. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Oh, yeah, he did, like, that card. Yeah, that is... He apparently... What does he know about that card? Do you have any idea what you stupidly inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Alright, let me just get my wire in position real quick. Can you speak specifically to my wire on top of, like, the right part of my chest? A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer and assassin, the best at that. Oh, and so the Killer is not just a stage name for a failed actor that I thought just didn't know how to run a kidnapper. Apparently, it's a guy that is very good at what he does. An assassin? So who is this Shelly the Killer? Phoenix, we need to tell him about Maya. We have to. Like, this is the perfect opportunity to, because if we don't, then I don't know if we'll ever have another opportunity to before things go south. The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards of a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Oh, so we're gonna have... Oh, this might be a problem if we have to prove this guy is the killer. How do we even find him and stuff like that? Like, we're gonna have some issues, I think. Why would he do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty. He leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victims. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. I mean, yeah, when you're doing back market deals like that, your name and your word means a lot, because there's no contracts, there's no law enforcement that can help you. If you have bad business standing, you're done for. It's a messed up world out there. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess even honorable assassins can exist. This dude's never read Spy Fam. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. Discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Unless someone knew about it and was using it to their advantage that caused us to think that. Shelly the Killer. Okay, good. We can actually bring up Maya's situation. I was worried about that. I noticed something at the trial today. You're behaving in a very strange manner. Something the matter? You have to confide in you because, yeah, he just told you about that card, like huge top secret information. You kind of need to let him know about this. Maya, she's been kidnapped. What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Oh, I have a theory. I'm gonna spit. Did our client, was he the one that ordered the assassin, and that's why the killer is busy saying we have to find him not guilty? That way he can keep his reputation up, because if he needs to make sure his clients can get off scot-free, and that's why he chose us, because we are undefeated record. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Here's the problem. The guy you guys have been hunting for all this time is the guy that did it. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth is going to? Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick, there's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt and Guard. Okay, well, assuming Edgeworth is telling the truth and he has no reason to lie, it seems like my brain is on a whole other level than Phoenix right now. I have surpassed the MC. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I cannot believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly to kill her. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Alright. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. But he doesn't have a psych lock saying he's the one that killed her. He would not be the one that killed her if he ordered it. Well, he would believe that, because he did lead to her death. I don't know, do you get charged with murder if you hire an assassin? You do get charged with felonies. Like, that does happen. You did buy an assassin to go and kill someone. But is murder the crime you committed? Or is it something else? Also, I have a bang in one of my eye. One sec. Like, one of my bangs just fell, like, right on top of my eye. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home. Oh, that's Maya's point of view already. Guess even kidnappers can be a little... Oh, so we're gonna figure out what happened whenever she opened this thing up. Comes in have to drop a card like this, and even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. No. Apparently this dude might be the real deal. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay. Time to take a look around. The question is, did he do this kidnapping in order to get the acquittal on Mr. Ungard? Or did he do it because he was also paid to do it by someone? Because he did leave the card down here. I don't know. Examine. I guess there's nothing. Let's make our way out. What? Uh-huh. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them the system, maybe get out of here. Well, that's like a doggy door, isn't it? Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I could use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. This is a framed picture sitting on a coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. Kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Bet this could be a clue. Hey there, how's it going? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. Here's my plan to use this to somehow get out of here. You gotta go on MSN. You gotta go on, not MSM or, like, AIM. I miss AIM, not gonna lie. I mean, now with Discord doing what it's doing, who knows, maybe AOL could find a way to bring AIM back and better than ever, which would be just, literally, please, actually make the app better than it was in 2000, like, when did it die, like, 2014? I mean, that's when I used it. I used it when I was playing, like, Toontown when I was, like, a wee, like, kid. Like, very, very small. And then, I'm trying to remember... Yeah, it didn't even have... Like, it was just instant messenger. I'm trying to remember when it died, though. Because I know it lasted longer than people think, but it also died, like, still a good bit ago. It's kind of like the PS2 having online support. Actually, PS2 having online support, I think, lasted until late in the 2010s or early 2020s, actually. I think there's still ways to get around it and get online, I think. I don't know. What's a figurine doing on a sofa on a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. What is going... Why does he have a satellite dish inside here? Can you even get anything here? That is a VCR? I'm sure a lot of electronic gadgets here, but what is an antenna doing here? Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Where's the red light coming from? Like, we got no red lights in here. Ways? You mean, dead man tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead. I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. I mean, you look at him and he does look like an assassin. Like, he definitely does not look like somebody you could trust. Like, well, actually, it depends on his position. But if you meet him randomly telling you have a call when no one else is around at the lobby, somehow knowing your name, when everyone is not even supposed to be over there, he does look suspicious in that regard. Did something just fall? Like, I'm trying to hear, did something just fall in my room? I just heard a loud drop, and I don't know what it was. I hope it wasn't anything serious. Mr. Nick. Oh, yeah. Pearls. Almost got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. Guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. I don't believe... I always said I think that there was something going on, that he either believed he didn't do it or he was responsible. I didn't imagine he hired an assassin. But I do believe Edgeworth is telling the truth that he did it by hiring an assassin. That's why he wouldn't be lying. Well, time to go to the detention center. Is he even here? I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? It's from Matt Ungard. Ah, here you are. What do you write? Is it something really important? Let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Do we have a house key? How are we gonna get in there? Are we just gonna pull like a Dr. House and just start breaking into people's houses? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Client request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Can never deny a guest, even the most ridiculous request. Move. Can I not? How am I guess I'm supposed to go to the lobby and then to his house? Alright, Mr. Nick. We have to go look for clues. We have to, for Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Oh, it's you again. Oh, to value my name and turn into a gaspy little spiky-headed petty fogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted is something much more valuable. Oh. Just yapping. I will never get tired of that sprite. It's a lot better than the last sprite they had of someone shooting something. Oh, did she just... Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in it. And no air gets out? Well, okay. I don't think that's good to have. And why do you keep putting it on? Oh, you think you'd get me to move with silly questions? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Can I go? Okay, I can't just go straight to his house. Sure is dark. I'll turn on a light. Oh, this is... I would not trust having a gigantic motorcycle above my couch. Like, if I'm watching... Does he even have anything to watch there? No, he has no TV there, so he's not watching TV. But I'd be scared to sit on that couch because just one string just... Not string. I guess they use more metal for that. But just one small thing gets loose, like a screw on top or anything, it's just over. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's go find Shu, the kitty cat. Oh. So I guess this is Shu. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Really now? Really, and there's nothing I can do about that. I just have to know. I just have to live with this. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Ungard's lawyer. The master. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Oh, and I see where Maya is. She's in that room to the right, because that's the little doggy door thing I was talking about. Nice to meet you. Move. I can't. I want to go in here. There's a small door on the bottom of this bigger door. I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door, it's a lot tight. Well, I guess this keep noticing people like me from entering. That's so messed up. Must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. A typical butler-like, as it were. Okay, so yeah, Mr. Ungard definitely did hire the assassin. I believe Edgeworth 100% fully. I know I theorized it myself just literally like 30 seconds before Edgeworth says it. And so if I said it and Edgeworth said it, it's probably what happened. How long have you served this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak on my sufferer. Yeah, okay. That's a very cute cat you got there. Well, why did he tell us to come take care of the cat if he has a butler, actually? If, assuming the butler story, the butler story is false. And so, maybe he doesn't know that he's here? And that doesn't know that Maya's being held up in here? It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy shoe. And, anything else? Oh, it's just... I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliments, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Can I please just... Is this an open door? There's another door over there. Shouldn't go wandering off over there. Yes, Pearls. But... We need to help him. Or help her. Like, she's down there. Like, please let me go down there to help her. I feel like we should be able to go down there and help her. Like, just in any way, please. Well, I guess let's talk about this stuff again. Oh. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. First, do something about this kooky alien. Maybe present the... Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. This all bag. If you were to look at it... What, you want me to look at this worthless piece of... I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Is that a perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell. How do you know that? Let's see. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct this investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly. That man's good at flattery, fine, but only because Edgypoo said so. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You don't do anything bad, and I won't. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. Looks like she has a strong feeling for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. And I just told you how I feel. Nothing's gonna come of it. Every time I talk about love, I always end up with a hamper on my face somehow. Wait. One little thing before I forget. You can't go in Ungard's room today. Why? The police investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? Under their team investigating the killer. So don't go in there, set one foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Well, I guess to... the Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here, and yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Why are you allowed in here? I needed a whole letter from Edgeworth. Why are you allowed in here? Bloody, you're still here. Reckon, of course. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. It's like the hotel that from the Twilight Zone that the Tower of Terror is based off of. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rec given. Photographers gotta have cameras out here like corn to be a pro. I normally get a lot of her saying. I don't get that one. If I'm hanging around here, speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have mine, you bread thief? Can you drop the thief thing already? I thought you got your camera back. Actually, I guess did you not get the camera from Oldbag? What? You're gonna shout the bucks for the info I got? You're waiting in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kind of, but I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway the entire time, because it means there's no one who could tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. Look, I sort of wrote down on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bold duders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? And why do you look like your son got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? I don't even know where to begin to say. Talk about that one. My $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence, refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. It is major evidence in this case. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So, put in a few good words for me and get my camera back. You want me to do what? Listen, nab the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I think it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. You're just a tabloid magazine now. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. And you too, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? I'll be picky about your food now. And make sure you do all your... does she even have homework? She doesn't even go to school. Okay. Could you please just leave already? They told me not to... Oh, I literally cannot go into his room. I thought it was going to give me an option. I go in there and they're like, oh, no, you can't do that. You can't go in there. Let's look in here, I guess. Mr. Nick, what is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghost. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. What are you doing in here? Weren't you you were in the lobby. Zoinks! It's the alien! Oh, it's just you. What are you doing here? What is wrong with the young'uns today? Came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murders one more time. I talked about plenty at the trial. I was full of trick deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with that embellic look on her face. That embellic, not embellic. I don't know if I think I got it wrong both times, actually. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, always make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But no, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business, so it's not like I had time to waste around standing here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me more about Mr. Corda. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look at the mountain of presents. It's a show of... I don't know if... Why are they all bears, is I guess my question. Yeah, the mountain's pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick, what is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? Yeah. Is that actually, no, it's a mouse right there. That is a mouse there. Oh, Mr. Corda's presents from his fairs fancy the bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one if not thinking about bears. Yeah, old bag. That you want to try rephrasing that question? Not question. You want to try rephrasing that statement, old bag? You might want to do a little bit of rephrasing there. I mean, to be fair, she could mean what she says. This is old bag we're talking about. What bears? You don't know when my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. What a heartwarming story. It's also completely full of lies. Look, just like in those young people's dramas, I can see the two tuckered out, down by the river going, hey, you sure can fight, you too, bub. That all really happened? It's in his biography. So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since that ceremony. Transceiver? Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you're not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. I don't like where this is going. I've heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. Suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. What? What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Seems bad. Connect. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. I wonder if they're in the other room. They just tapped that signal and traced it. And that's why it was going all static. It was them like tracing the signal back to the other end of that transceiver. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. But she isn't one. I don't know who. I don't know actually who would be one. Let's go. I think I had another. Before I start just like needlessly poking around in rooms, I think yeah, criminal affairs department is the other place I have not gone to yet. Like, well, let's see what's up. Wow, everyone looks real busy with something or another. Well, yeah, because they have the Mr. Ungar case to begin with, and now the killer investigation. Probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victim list around. You gotta be kidding me, there's over 100 people on here. Is Mr. Ungar really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. I mean, I'm allowed here for a reason, but I imagine it might not be for now. Okay, so now I have to go. I guess I now have to start needlessly prodding everything. Oh, I was gonna go ask Gumshoe to like fix my thing and see if he was gonna be like Maya, to where whenever you present evidence to Maya, she can give you a hint on what to do about it. But that works. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxury full-course meal out of a can, that is. Sorry I went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Thought he already had something whipped up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask him about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. What I should try ask him about? Can I ask you about transceiver? You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. Broke? I was talking to the kidnapper. It just suddenly broke in the static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Oh, we got hit by a solar flare. Wait, what was the one speed run that... I don't know if it was just a rumor or if what actually happened or was an excuse for cheating where someone like was able to glitch out because like just a solar flare or like sunspot like triggered a small bit of the like bytes to do something ever so slightly different and it moved them up to like a roof or something. I forgot what it was. I think it was Super Mario 64. It was some type of platformer game. I think it was that one though. Electromagnetic interference. So what's electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when radio, that's all I say about what just happened in chat. Well, it's something that happened when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Computer. I will say I don't know how much of that is a thing anymore. I know there is still very slight interference, but I don't think it's still that much anymore. Like it used to be, you put your phone next to like, what was it? You could put it next to like a radio, not a radio, a DVD player. Because I had one of those old like DVD players that also counted as a radio. Like I think my grandpa gave me like when I was younger. I had one of those and like putting anything next to it, putting it next to a computer caused it to have like static. Yeah, it had a bunch of different issues that I was also a kid and used to just mess with. Just like I used to like, what was it? Yeah, VCRs. I would take those things, like I would put a pencil inside the little like thing, like the two holes, and just start like twisting them back and forth. I probably broke a few of them looking back at it, I probably broke a few of those. What are they even like for? Because I don't even remember if we had anything to play the VCRs. I think like we just had them. So I probably ruined a bunch of tapes that would probably be worth a good bit now, to be honest. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. How do you use a dryer next to a TV? Oh, yes, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about. So the room you're in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending up very strong radio waves. Something like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corda's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into that precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire. My fingers are itching to go. I've never seen Gumshoe this fired up. Alright, let's go. I guess we should go to the scene of the crime now. Or at least maybe... We could go try looking at the criminal affairs department to go meet up with him, assuming it's not gonna be this. Okay. Hey, you're finally here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's. I guess that just looks for anything sending out, like, radio signals. Because I don't know when Bluetooth became a thing, or if it's always been a thing, and I'm just dumb. But I wonder if it searches for Bluetooth as well. I don't even know how Bluetooth works. Like, Bluetooth sounds like magic, to be honest. Same thing with wireless charging. Wireless charging, I don't know how it works, and it kind of is a freaky thing to where you don't even have to hook it up to anything electronic, really. It just charges your phone. Like, you don't have to plug it in. It's very weird. Like, it's kind of one of those things, like, the more you learn about how computer chips work, the more you question if they're just completely like fake or made up or some type of magic. Like they don't make more sense as you learn more. Like they still don't make a lick of sense. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. This thing sure brings back memories. That is impressive, making that in middle school. Like, that is insanely impressive. I did not know Gumshoe was that smart. Like, that is... I give full credit to him. I put my heart and soul in the building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Okay. Now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room. So we're gonna find it, right? Right. Now listen. First, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press A to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. So say go look at anything and everything and anything that seems suspicious, okay? I'm gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it? Alright. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. There's a lot of lamps in this room, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? I'll be more cautious from now on. This part was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, this seems really neat. I wonder how it would go, because wasn't this originally made for DS? I wonder if, like, because the stylus, I feel like it'd be a lot more sensitive to dragging around if you would get, like, too much, especially if you had an uncalibrated screen. Or you could just rapidly tap. I feel like that would be actually kind of faster. That phone, I mean, imagine if there's a listening device actually being a phone. But take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. So, is there a listening device? No. I mean, there's another phone there. Nope, no bugs there. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while staying in Korean Village, and Pearls has never lived outside that village, so... Ah, what a lovely bear. Oh. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot. It's a real robot. Yeah, it's a real one. How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? I don't know. Maybe like 0.2? Horsies? Well, it's a bear, so... We didn't check for a bug, though. The radio is on and playing something. It's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Why is it, Mr. Nick? That is a very... That question is so far out of my scope that I should just lie to her and say that it's flat with a glass dome. I should just lie to her right here. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? I mean, she would believe it if I told her that, like, the Earth was, like, flattened glass. Like, she would just believe it. Well, the listening device is in the air conditioner. This air filter's covered in dust and dirt. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. No, that's not my job. What? Oh, nothing. I don't really think the listening device is on the TV of all places. This channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah, when I grew up, I want to study Japanese. I'm not gonna lie, I misread it for a second. I thought she like said when I grow up I want to be Japanese. Now I was gonna say I don't know if you could just change. I mean, you can go get a citizenship there, but I don't think that's what she'd be talking about. Should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Can't be telling her she's already speaking in a translated game. It has to be one of the bears, right? What's wrong? Why do you look so troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being on the inside of this alarm clock. It's just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Well, anyway, the listening device isn't here. I mean, I feel like it has to be one of these bears, right? Oh, the water in this hot water part has run out. I'll go get some more water from it. Because she's forgotten about looking for the listening device. What is this? Sort of looks like a hot pot, but it's hot water pot. Why did I struggle saying that? I think like 3 times. I mean, it makes coffee. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that. Sorry, Pearls. I mean, gotta get just one of those cheap, like, coffee pod, like, things. There's no listening device in that notebook computer. What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Isn't this just a laptop? What's the difference between, like, a notebook computer and a laptop? Like, is there even a difference? Well, that thing's like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. What's a laptop? I didn't mean to do... This is the TV remote. Doesn't look like the listening device is in here. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things like, can I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Hey. Oh, then I saw one clip on Twitter where there was a girl that made an electronic device where you use like a controller and you can make the joystick move a person like left, right, back and forth by like messing with the signals on the back of their neck or something like that. We should give Pearls control of that and like see what happens. I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try on Maya tomorrow? Okay. And here we have a dryer, nothing unusual here. Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look weird, right? Yeah, that happens. It's called electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory, Pearls. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. I'm gonna quiz her on it, like, next chance I get. Like, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on keep warm this entire time since the murder. Gotta keep the trial and crime scene warm. Yeah, I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. What's this? It's a small video camera, no listening device in this gizmo. One's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they? That's what it seems like. I really hate... I could see why some people would like it, but I really hate how big, like, smartphones have gotten. Like, I miss the size of, like, how the iPhone... What is it? The iPhone 8, iPhone SE, whichever it were, where you could, like, just hold it and you could easily, in just the palm of your hands, have your thumb at the very top, the very bottom, and, like, move it, like, from one side to the other. I miss that, like, just being able to easily... I feel like I need to hold it with 2 hands or else I might drop it. I still don't. Like, I still run the risk of dropping it, like, if I'm, like, reading in a bath or something, but I miss just how nice that was. I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat, too. You got to get protein. Well, now I'm kind of, So I'm guessing the signals for over there. That calculator, I don't think, is giving off any. Oh, it says 50 on it. Maybe it's calculating his allowance. A whole 50 cents. Maybe if it was a, you know, spirit medium. All right, let's head back to the other side, I guess, for a bit. I already looked in that cell phone right there. All right, so the lamp is the only thing here that will give it off. It's not in the plant. I think I already checked that, but I'll double check. Yeah. I don't know what else it could be in. So I thought maybe that's why she brought this over here, brought the tomato juice. Did I check the fridge itself? It's a refrigerator, right? I really don't think the listening device is in something like this, because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Sure. I don't like how this one is just staring at me. I don't like it. Where? Because it gets a higher... Maybe this one? Oh, never mind. I thought this was gonna have it because it was a clock. I guess that might just be its design. It's not in the watch. Like the watch has nothing. I already checked that alarm clock. What could this be in? Okay, it's just doing it for the cell phone right there. I feel like it has to be in one of the bears. Like, that's the thing. I feel like that's like the best place to put one if you're gonna hide one. But it looks like I'm probably wrong about that, if I had to take a guess. Let me just check all these bears. Because that would seem like the easiest place to hide it. It's not under the bag of chips. Oh. I imagine this might be it. There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug. Wait. What do you mean? It was going off. Okay, never mind. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey. Did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? I imagine I just did. No, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves, doesn't it? Sounds like you find the advice to me, pal. This is big fella eye out and see what you got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Well, was it? It's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. You don't know what a transmitter is? Transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Oh, we got a lot here. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. Runs on a battery which comes with it in a set, but there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and then is sent to that recorder. Oh, so that's what the satellite in his room is for. But it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at the time of the murder. Oh, and then that teddy bear said it's 8 p.m. So what is this transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer. You can set to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set for a certain time. Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go on for 1 hour. That was the time the awards ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have the clear shot of the whole crime. So the question is now, how do we get it? So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corda this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we could find out who that person is? It's impossible. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. There's no way to find out. Oh, is there really no way to find out? There has to be security cameras here at the hotel to see who dropped off what, because that would be noticeable on a security tape. I got it. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go to see electronic shops I'm going to go around to the electronic shop and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. You don't have to search all night. I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire. My fingers are itching to go. Like I said, I've never seen him this fired up before, ever. Like, seeing this side of him, I could even see more why he got the job. He's not high up on the totem pole. I was about to say why he was so high up there. He was not. But I could definitely see why he was, why Edgeworth had him in high regard. But Mr. Scruggy Detective sure is a nice man. That is a very true thing. Pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Our rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there's a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got in this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that? Can he? I guess so. If we know the company, if there's only a handful there, we narrow our list of suspects down to anyone that's ever bought anything in an electronics store. Or maybe like 10 people. At most. It's 9 p.m. I think I could still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Is he just gonna, pick that up and carry that with him? See you soon, right? All my evidence that I've gotten today is now just gone. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Till court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corda? The real killer. Do you really think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know. I think it was the killer. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corda's real killer, Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelley the killer. Maya, the only way I could save you now, to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I could do for now is find the truth. To be fair, I don't think his intentions are that hidden. I really think he now just sees both sides of the court are working together to find the truth of the case. And that's what matters in the end. Like, a prosecutor and defendant, they're two sides of the same coin. I push you this way, you push me back that way. But our goal is to get the truth out there. That's our job. I think that's what he believes, or at least something similar to that. To be continued. There's no way that was the entire investigation, right? Trial is first thing in the morning. It's 9 p.m. There's no way that was the entire investigation. I didn't even get any new evidence because they took it all from me. Okay, yeah, part 3-2 investigation. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. Those things do take a lot of time. Honestly, the first place I would go is anyone that's related to the client and related to these people. And so Mr. Ungard's home should be a place to go look at personally, given I don't do this as a living, and for all I know, it could be because I'm biased, knowing that's where she is. But I feel like that it's a good place to start. Police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win and not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Alright, to the hallway. Well, it's really getting late, isn't it? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m., but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. Ungard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think it's something, Pearls, don't you worry. We're gonna start browsing internet forums, and start, you know, using internet rumors as the basis for our entire case. Why are you here again? What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgipus, so... And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. What? Thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. I mean, that is a huge, like, thing to get, like, bug sweep the entire hotel, because there could be a lot more, and if you find more bugs, then you will be able to narrow down who could have been even more. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. I'm the one that did that. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean about that thing with Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda. I'll let you in on another secret. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nervous some people, spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't think Alada did it. I highly doubt she bought that bear to do it. So what about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager, who are you talking? Adrian Andrews? No, the manager woman Juan had. Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot that she's talking about that stuff, not their relationship with Adrian Andrews. You're talking about Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? And that was the name we saw as Maya on the table. And so it seems like the killer would have a personal motivation for this as well. Assuming that might have been in the note, actually, about she married, like, was with an assassin or married an assassin or something like that, and she just had regrets. Or maybe he did it. Maybe maybe he just made it look like that. So let's go. She was supposed to get married, you know. You mean to Mr. Corda? Really, you young kids don't know anything, do you? That Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after her announcement? What? But that drives me even more to think that the killer set it up. That's what I want to say. I need to get a quick drink real quick. There we go. I need to make sure that it's not fizzing over. Why would she want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Why? Only 3 days. It wasn't even like a week. You didn't even have... That was not even a long time to have regrets, especially with something that huge. It was in the weekly magazines. But why do you do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. That's probably why he took the note. If that happened. Because it probably... But then it said it was a secret that him went after Mr. Ungard. Not him, though. I wonder what happened between those two. Same, like that. Is there anything I can probably don't want to present this. I don't know if there's anything else I could, like, do. Guess let's go to the hotel lobby. Like, let's see. I've got, like, no evidence this entire time I've been doing this case. Like, for this investigation. I think the most I've gotten was maybe... No, actually, I think I got the picture card at the end of the trial. I guess... Yeah, I've got nothing here. That was, like, new. I guess the police are done with their questioning investigating. It looks like things in the lobby have finally come down. I guess now let's go to... Well, I don't think there's gonna be anything here, but it's only one room, so... It looks like no one's around. Oh, she must mean that butt with the stitches on his face. I wish I could have, like... I wish there was a log in here, because I actually pressed A too many times. Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. I wish I could just, like I said, I wish I can just go in here. Yeah. I know where she is. Let me go help her. At least let me go get a secret ending or something where we both just get killed. Or we dug too close to the truth. Sort of feels tense in here, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ungard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, finally found the person you've been looking for, a real decisive witness. Meaning for the Ungard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Between this kidnapper's demand and out of this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is great news, actually. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Just you wait. Just you wait till I get fully on the case, or in this part, like, have Edgeworth lead me to the right conclusion of this case. Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now, so that means both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's start with Ungard. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so, too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that one Corda was killed by an assassin, that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. I mean, I believe it. It would be why no Cyclop popped up, because he would be telling the truth that I'm not the one who did it. Because he would not believe he did it, even though he's the one that hired the killer. Which I guess would be true that he's not the one that he didn't kill him, but he is responsible for the death. What's wrong, Mr. Ungard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. Seem kind of different. Totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. I mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me on what this secret is? Oh, there we go. Probably the fact that maybe the secret is the... Oh, jeez, that is a lot of them. Mr. Nick, don't tell me, Cyclops. Is that a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Well, how many times do I have to tell you, I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. What's that pizza? Kind of like green peas. Let's eat one later, okay? Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised she doesn't know what that is. I know she only eats vegetables, but I'm very surprised that she's been here with us ever since that case. And I'm surprised she just doesn't know. I got caught by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? He's definitely hiding it. He's connected to it. If I present, or what is the... I need to do present and then profile. So if I present her, what does he do? Mr. Guard, dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. I don't know if that was a special thing because I mean, that's one thing to do. About this person, he's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion? Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do a lot of things. He takes real good care of me. Oh, yeah, that hesitation there, yeah, he hired the assassin. He's like, he thought that he was gonna get something. Like, no. Like, I don't trust him. I don't know how we're gonna get him charged, but something's gonna happen. I'm just gonna see if, yeah, that's how that works. I just go back and forth in order to change people. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. Ungard. I'd like to ask about Mr. Ungard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. Seemed to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why'd you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impax. I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked about it. And it's true, when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her note back and to burn it. Why'd you want to burn it? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I'll never do something so stupid. Why frame him? Why'd you try and frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's the killer. That's why. Oh, she probably knows that he hired the assassin. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. Police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figured it out, right? They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Did you say something just now? Okay, so how many Cyclops is this gonna be? I mean, just one. A Cyclops, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But, sorry, I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. I don't know if there's anything I can... I guess I'll come back to these later, because I haven't gotten any new piece of evidence. I don't know if it would be old evidence at all. Let me bring up this man, see what she says. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. Okay, so she's not gonna say anything. Let's, I guess, see... I mean, things have happened every time we've gone here every now and then. Okay, so when in doubt, just go to Wright and Co. offices, apparently. Doesn't look like he's here. Well, he's out there with the camera asking electronic. They'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Prose really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick, yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't have any. I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Alright, now I'm at the point where I don't know what to do. Is there, I guess, I'll head to the detention center again. Maybe I missed, like, talking to something. That's the only thing I could think of. Talk. Do you know this picture card? I'm kind of scared to show him this card. So about this picture card. Have you ever seen it before? Nope. Never saw it in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe he's seeing things? I don't know what to do. Could you please take a look at this? Well, it's not important. I'd rather be in bed. Okay. And so, I'm trying to... I guess at this point, let's just head back over. Move. Move to the hotel lobby. To over here. There's nothing more here. I don't imagine that she has anything I need to do. Hallways. Maybe there was something I'm supposed to do in the hotel room. Maybe I'm supposed to actually do these talks. So the person who killed Mr. Corda was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? The car Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof for that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? The man who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever the client is, they're still a killer. I agree. And we're gonna get him found not guilty, at the very least for the murder itself, but he's gonna be charged with a lot of other stuff. So who could have hired this assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? No. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Was it, Matt? If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda. Okay, oh, he's hired multiple assassins, I think. The fact that he says I didn't kill anyone, and that includes? That 100% means he's hired him to take care of other people. I didn't see any psychologs at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what's this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going to go down with him. That's what he thought anyway. And that would be a huge secret to expose that would actually ruin his career, that he is responsible for the deaths of this many people. That would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret, and that means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means that we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. To be fair, I did that. I guess oh, I didn't mean to go back there. Move, the Viola Hall. Move. I'm guessing the thing I was missing was doing that. And so, Criminal Affairs Department. Yeah, okay, so I did have to do that at the very start of this day. I thought it was just normal filler, like half the time when Maya was in like the law offices, she would have dialogue that like didn't really do anything, and so I just thought it was that again since it was the start of a new part. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Powers? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. The decisive witness and Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, and all of a sudden, you're there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. They said my face, my old self in general, looks suspicious or something. I can kind of see it, but I wouldn't be arresting people just because of it. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. What did you see? The detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to say it was me. You got it. Mr. Nick, Miss Maya and myself are your only two allies in the whole world, but it's alright. I don't have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. He's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. What is he really like? Well, yeah, Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He always says it's just a game to justify himself. Oh, this dude's a horrible person. Like, no, definitely lock him up. What? Oh, horrible, that's unforgivable. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you, but you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. Probably his manager. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Called it. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? But aren't you part of that? I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Oh, hey, did you hear about this? Miss Andrews' mentor and her... Yeah, I know they're connected. And the wedding being canceled, yeah. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Why don't you ask me about that? Go on ahead. Well, if you insist. So have you heard this? She left a note. And they say Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we did hear about that already. That's not new gossip. There wasn't any actual proof that she left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corda. Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Okay, so I'm fully bought into the theory that until the marriage arrangements, she did not know about Shelly the killer, and that the truly insidious man is not about Juan Corda, and it's about, like, Shelly the killer. Considering we saw the image, the picture frame of her in the room when we were playing as Maya. Truly insidious man. Does she mean Mr. Corda by Matt? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the note. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. I brought the detention center, but there's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? It's always to remember our good times together, my first case with me and Maya. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon. Whoa, what is... Something really unexpected just happened, Mr. Edgeworth. Anyway, heard me get back to the office. I don't know what is going on here. Did Mr. Edgeworth get shot investigating, or has he disappeared? Like, what is going on? I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. We got involved. I thought what we got involved with at the end of the last game was some deep shit. It seems like here we're in over our head. We're in some type of organization that we don't know how to even get our way out of. Now that we even touched the surface of it, we're done for. Somehow I doubt that. Move back to the office. What took you so long? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We know who bought that spy camera. Who bought it? And this bear is what gave him away. I figured out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking to the bear instead of the camera. I'm pretty sure Edgeworth is the one that told you that. Shush, Pearls, and go on. There's only one person who bought one of these cameras who's related to this crime. One of these bears, not one of these cameras. It would be so rude to spy another person in the room. Mountain guard. Huh? Your client, that's you, pal. Here, I thought... We can now go into his place and go view the stuff. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was... I heard from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card received for the purchase. It's for $3,800? That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt, that's all you have? It's not just a receipt. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give it back to you to file away the evidence. Okay, so I got the spy camera transmitter and stuffed bear back. I know you don't want to give up, pal. Never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in one corner's room was Matt Engard. Why would he do something like this? Probably to use as blackmail over the assassin. In case things got way too dicey. That he would take him down with him. Or maybe he wanted proof of the job being done or something. That's all I could think of. But... yeah. That's all I... bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous. I don't think it was that. That sounds way too simple. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him, Mr. Engard? I mean, it is very bright outside for like past 9 p.m. It's like 10 p.m. and it looks like it's midday. I'm scared. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared, but I have to put on a good face. What in the world have you done, Mountain Guard? Well, I'm assuming that means we can go break the locks now. Oh, yeah, we don't even get a choice on who to talk to. You're working real late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude, and it looks like morning outside right now. Time is not a real thing. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Alright, so I guess I have to present like this. Maybe Mountain Guard was trying to take the assassin down for all we know. But then why would he? I think he hired him multiple times in the past. And so I don't know. Alright, let's find out his secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, I can keep saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. Would it be... I don't know if it'd be the credit card receipt or what it would be. I would say actually maybe the spy camera, and then we'll use the credit card receipt to prove that it was him. That's the only thing I could think of, because the credit card was like, yeah, I bought a stuffed bear, so what? Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corda's room in the night of the murder. Secretly film what? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. But dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In the stuffed bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Guess we wanted a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corda was... Now I use the receipt. Oh, I need the profile. I keep forgetting... I keep forgetting the profile is its own thing, like this late into the game, because I feel like the receipt being from his stuff would do the exact same stuff. Mr. Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you have forgotten such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. Right, dude, you're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? I guess at that point now it's the camera. I mean the receipt. Yeah, I feel like these two should be one and the same because... Yeah, it's his credit card receipt for the bear, and I feel like that answers the last question as well. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. I could tell from this that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. What? Is that like one of those like how they had the old Tunes toothbrushes where you like, it plays music while you brush your teeth? Is it one of, actually, how do those things even work? Is it just like an MP3 player that played music, or did it actually only make noise when it was on your teeth? And that you're the only one that could hear it, like by messing with like the vibrations inside your head or something. But do they even still make those tunes, like toothbrushes? I can't imagine they made any profit because like licensing like how much it cost to license music for some of the songs they were using. It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. Store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, should have said that earlier. Can I ask you one thing? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking at stuff like that? Because I don't know if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Oh, hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet, and what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential, so what are you gonna do now? Gonna find out because I want to know. I'm gonna find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hit this camera in Mr. Corda's... Oh, if I miss this, I always have a lot of fun. I got like 2 misses left. I'm assuming probably... I don't have any evidence, I think, for the fact that he was connected, so I'm assuming it has to do with Okay. Adrian Andrews. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda were having secret meetings. You was keeping tabs on Mr. Corda. You're going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you'd be such a moron. Oh man, Mr. Weir, dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. Good stuff. Juicy. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, people stop paying attention to us, then it'll be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I could think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set the camera in Mr. Corda's room. So... If it's not either of those things, it gave me a... Like, I thought I was right on there. But assuming that he was, I guess, linked to to Shelly the killer, and he recorded it. Assuming, if I'm going with my whole, he was doing it for either blackmail or to catch him in the act or something like that. Do I have any evidence that would go with that? Maybe that? Because this is just the butler, I get the feeling we met, so that I don't think would do it. I guess I'll do that and just run the risk of being wrong, I guess. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know a shitty scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. I know why. I'm assuming it's wanted me to be very obvious by saying it like he's his client. Like, because, I mean, the other two makes no sense. Since you're the one who set that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corda. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt and Guard. Sigh. Here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. You really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Just going... Oh. Well, it's probably about that time anyway. I think it's time... Oh. I don't know what he said, but... Oh. How you doing, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Where'd he get that glass? Okay, I got all my health. Oh, I got some health back. I didn't get all of it. I was so low on health that I didn't know it, like, went down. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you had. You're really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You don't think I'd dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to sit the crime on me. I don't think she had it in her. All I care about is that one is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk. More about adult things. But why? Why'd you hide the video camera in? A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's where the video comes in. It's got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, the video's my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for an answer. So, I was right about the blackmail stuff. I guess I was just wrong completely on why he would do it. And also the whole, like, scar thing. Well, not blackmail, but more of to get evidence against him. I didn't call it being blackmail so he can keep him doing stuff. And I thought that he was multiple times, like, has hired him based on what he said. I didn't kill anyone, including... Now that we knew a bunch about his past, that statement changed meanings for me. And I don't know if it means that at all, or if this is, like, his first time doing it. but we can find out. Why would you kill Mr. Corda? Probably the secret, if I had to guess. Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? It's all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have. Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, crept up on me. And the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, you're saying all this, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to get you off this case. I don't think I could win. I'm undefeated. That is true. I don't know if I could win this one, though. Like, everything's against you, pal. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin, too. Oh, how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. I want it to be known, because it is recorded. It is on record. The VOD is there on both YouTube and I think probably still Twitch. Yeah, because it was it was just a couple days ago. It would still be on Twitch as well. I did call that I don't trust him. I did call that I do think he's connected. He just didn't do the killing himself. I did say this. I did lose confidence in it a bit. He did make me slowly lose confidence. However, I want it to be known I did call it from the get-go. I did say that. I want it to be known. He did not fool me. At first, he started fooling me as it went on. But I'm not surprised. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if he killed Juan Corda. He answered very clearly that he hadn't killed anyone. Hey, now. Never told you any lies. That's what I was saying. The person who did the killing was the killer guy. All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corda. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad you can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? Could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya, you don't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire? What does Esquire even mean? Like, what does Esquire mean? I know it's is it a title or like what epithet? I think is the thing where it goes on the end of the name. Does it mean anything? Like, can you just give that to anyone, or does it have like a certain meaning? I think I would give it court tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Once said something like that. Memory serves. Of course, well, we know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. The fact that we know this entire secret, he's probably, like, if we get him acquitted, he's probably going to kill us, to be honest. Like, it is probably, we probably want to make sure he's locked away and do it in a way that also gets the killer. That way Maya's also safe. Because if Ungard goes free, we're dead. If he's guilty and locked away, but the killer is, like, still free, we're also dead. I mean, Maya's also dead. There's no, I think, good resolution besides them both going to jail. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? We can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? It's not something I can answer for you. Right? Only can decide where you go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. Felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Is that the basis of... Okay, so he does, I think, believe what I was saying he believed, at least close to it. Proper defense, what is that exactly? It is where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic of you. All people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I already get unguarded and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became aware because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at the mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. I mean, that's the thing about being a defense lawyer is you are going to get people that did actually do it. And you're going to have to deal with that. Like, that is something you're going to have to deal with. Just like a prosecutor is going to put away people sometimes that might not have actually done the crime. That's just the sad reality of things, is you can't bat 1,000 in anything you do. You just can't. Now, unless you're us right now, we're undefeated. But I don't know if we should stay undefeated. This one is one of those I think we're going to have an asterisk for if we get a loss. It's going to have an asterisk there. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do, right? Just get a hold of yourself. You have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you had to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. Can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And she doesn't have it anymore. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I don't believe you. You're saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? What is so hard to believe? But then why are you here now? The answer to that is something you have to find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of the story. That makes me scared that I'm actually gonna, like, there's gonna be multiple endings and I'm gonna have to actually, what I do is gonna change it. That scares me. Transceiver, I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, you wish you could obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what does it matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer, right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me, a man who hires an assassin just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as why I'm doing what I am. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations and is part of an assassin's duty. We are unlucky this time my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. My name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. Fail to keep up your end of the bargain, it would be my duty as an assassin to see that she received a nice one back. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Okay, yeah, that meow, like, should have tipped off someone. Please tell me someone heard that meow. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, did you hear that at the end? Okay, at least Wright heard it. Sound like a cat. A cat. Can't be that cat. What is it? I know where Shelly the Killer's holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for the Unguard mansion immediately. You could hurry over as well then. Don't always hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. There's gonna be like a shootout over there. Alright, where? Living room. Maya, please answer us. Mystic Maya. This area completely surrounded. There's no way from this. Is it a good idea for us to be in the building, unarmed? By ourselves? Is this a good idea? Do we not have police with us? Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe that butler all this time was the killer. He and Unguard were working together all this time. I'm sure they worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. I'm assuming I need to probably look in the room, then know where she's in. There's a hiccup. There's a small door at the bottom. That's for the cat to use. Oh, you mean shoe? Can I really not go in there? Oh, it's a figurine. Oh, and I recognize that bear. But there's a lot of cuts. Figurine added. A bear, isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corda? Why would something like this be here? Right, what down? There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, are you sure? We're used to breaking doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. There's no one here. In the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. There's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. For lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape desk is empty. There's no tape to be found. But there's no mistake that someone used to record something. Looks like we took the tape. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. And so at this point, wine cellar. Oh, there's a picture of Celeste. We searched all over, but looks like he got away. Sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. He might still be in here. In some way, just hiding somewhere. There's just like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts, you mean? Yeah. With love, Celeste, yeah, that has to be the man that she was talking about. Was, like, Shelly the killer, not Lon Corda. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be in maybe? I mean, it could be Mr. Unguard's, actually, since it was his room. That makes a lot more sense. But then did he kill her in order to make it? But then why would she have a note? That part I'm a bit confused about. And why did it say with love? This might be a clue. Ah, what's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. You missed it, Maya. She left us a message. What did she write? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? And she is. This is like she is a lot. She's a lot stronger than I think I gave her credit for. Oh, I accidentally pressed A twice, and I forget there's no log. Right? What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. I'm surprised you didn't show the note at all. If he asked what's wrong, like, that note could be a clue. There could be a clue on there. I doubt it, because I don't think she would know where she's going, but search the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. As far as clues goes, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych-lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth. Think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearl. It's time to open up that last lock. Oh, we're not even gonna move. Good evening. It's like 11 p.m., maybe midnight at this point. What's wrong? You look ill, Miss Andrews. I've come to remember your psych-lock. That means you sound crazy. Psych-lock. I want to know when you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Sounds like she's more open for it to be broken. That, to be fair, that could be why there's only one lock. It's like she's hesitant, but she's like, if you can get me to say it, then... Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Unguard for the murder? Right to it countless times because I thought Matt was the killer. That's not it. I know you have personal reason to dislike Mr. Unguard. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? That's an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. There's something or someone in the past that would make her... Would I just give, like, Celeste, I guess? I'm assuming that's all it is. Oh, and I don't lose that much. Alright. There is only one catalyst that can cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. That's what I'm trying to say. Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her note was also Juan. What does this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet, but for you to hate Mr. Unguard, That to mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's. Can you explain? Oh, and this would be the... That's where the photo would come in. And so the insidious man would be him. She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where'd you find this? No, that's alright. It's a rhetorical question. Found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, a last remaining secret has been revealed. I doubt that. I imagine you probably have a lot of secrets buried within that you're just not gonna ever say because they're not, one, they're not relevant to the case. But you have some embarrassing secrets you haven't told us. You can tell us. It won't be useful, but you can tell us. So she was supposed to get married to one. I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I see where this is going. So she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with Love Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as blunt as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. And that backs up what he was saying, that he just thinks of it all as a game. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios, and that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. They were such a good match that they were even planning to get married, and then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. So that's what happened. Then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. Probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Sounds like these guys are both horrible people. One more than the other, but it sounds like they're both not... One of them is horrible, one of them I just don't think is that good. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that she left behind a note. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid the note. But why would he do that? Simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, why didn't he immediately publish it like a bit after? Why did he wait so long? His pride hurt. Juan sought revenge. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the content of that note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this. I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murder was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for the note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it and then brought a lighter. Why wouldn't you want that to be public? That would destroy Matt. That would be doing exactly what you want to do. I know you're trying to cover up for Celeste's sake, but it would... She wrote that for a reason. It's what you're trying to find. Yes, I was gonna bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. It was a good plan outside of leaving fingerprints and messing with the scene just a tad. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed one's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you going to still help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It's no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I mean, it's probably like midnight by now. This is gonna be tough. This trial is gonna be very tough. Because I don't know if we should even keep our undefeated record going, but it probably also the fact that he said only you can see this to the very end makes. I'm wondering if there's gonna be if there's multiple endings or if it's just one ending. I don't know. I'm very scared if that's the case, because I don't know if I'm going to go down an ending I'm going to enjoy if that's the case. But anyway, I am going to BRB for about 3 to 5. I'm going to grab me some more of the drink. My throat's getting kind of dry. I forgot to bring up like any more to drink besides just a small amount of water. And then we'll go from there. Anyway, BRB. All right, I am back. Let me go ahead and pull chat and stuff back up real quick. There we go. It is time. I'm very, like I said, I'm worried about like, oh, the only way you could do this depend, like the whole ending thing that Edgeworth said makes me very, very worried about there being multiple endings and me getting a bad ending and having to go through a lot of this trial again. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Okay, so, I mean, I remember this. What have I done wrong? I can't allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. All right, so how do we power scale this judge like this? Like, how do we power scale him? Like, there's obviously some strength right there. I've had this dream before, as if this day was written. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. This is gonna be tough. Not even, I think, for the case, but just for the... This is gonna be tough morally. Well, there's multiple lives on your hand. No matter what you do. It doesn't seem like there's a good answer here. You either have to let a killer off just for the off chance that that the killer is telling the truth and Maya can go free. Or you declare him guilty and Maya most likely dies. But hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? See, please, Mr. Lawyer, remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now, listen up. You better get unguarded guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Phoenix. Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's that cursed unguard again. Will you leave me alone? What? Don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team or we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Right now we got 0 leads on the guy, but we're not gonna give up, Gumshoe. Till the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. We're gonna get Maya out, then he can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya. You got that? You have to do whatever you can do to make the trial last longer. Yeah, you have to drag it out to try and make it to where they have time to go find the killer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. I mean, we talked earlier, we only had like 2 people. Looks like we're coming to an end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Alright. This is going to be one awkward case. Because we're busy trying to stall it out until we decide we're going to intentionally take an L. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Mr. Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, she really connected to this crime itself. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would... Oh, I did not mean to press that. If you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews, she forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Hungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of those actions are those which she cannot escape. They're saying she is guilty after all, and not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? That looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, one quarter was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Lingard. True. The facts, my brother, speak your shit indeed. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true, but we have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. And so, I'm assuming if I'm supposed to stall for time, is there any... Do I just keep going at it normally and it does the stalling automatically, or is it just going to be literally I have to press on everything to make it drag out as long as possible type of thing? I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Please, Mr. Powers, you don't have to put yourself down so much. I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All I need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Alright, what do you got for us, Will Powers? After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. It was us. He couldn't make us wait. How nice of him. Nothing sounds out of place in his testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, we know who the bellboy is. We know it's the killer. Like, we know it's him. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're gonna have to just charge in head first, right? Well, we know Edgeworth is trying to drag this out in a certain way. Like, we know for a fact he's trying to do that. So let me press on maybe the bellboy. At first, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I guess press on everything and just go from there. The defendant's room? Why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother of sort, and I want to say congrats. What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright, what is it? You're gonna try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns out to be the bad guy. Every time. Witness? I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So he went to the defendant's room and then... To be fair, he's not entirely wrong. Every single time there is a witness, we do kind of do that. Are you sure it was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's really the case, then he surely can't be mistaken. Alright, and then you press on this. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? No, I did feel something weird. It was because Matt, well, gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. As long as you watch the two of them. Not more than a minute or two, I think. Let me press on this. So who are the guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You, Maya, and Little Pearl. Thought it'd be really rude since I invited guys if I ever disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It was like squeezing water from a stone. Probably pointless to press further. Remember the incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? When I was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. In any case, from his story, probably wasn't gone for very long. Well, it said I can't get anything out of it now. I wonder if I can do it now. Why was that? Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Who can say? Perhaps we shall let the witness tell us. Very well, Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You met the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Now, why... Assuming that... Maybe I'll just press on it and see what's wrong with that. So he gave the bellboy a tip? What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I'm trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. talk about the bellboy's face. Because we know what would be shocking about the bellboy's face was all the scars. Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Oh, we know that discrimination towards all men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin, almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. It was there, at Ungard's house. He was that butler? What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. That fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. You have to play dumb here, pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue your testimony. So this is tough, because it seems like I'm not supposed to point out a contradiction here. I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to... Gave him a tip. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I already pressed on this to go figure out all that stuff, and so I don't know what... I don't... Oh, never mind. There was like two choices, actually, wasn't there? There was about the face, and there was about the tip, so I'm not supposed to bring up the... Oh, yeah, because I'm prolonging it. I'm not supposed to ask about stuff I know. This is going to be weird. I have to, like, kind of go against, it seems like, what I already know. Like, how I normally would play this. Like, I have to go against, like... I know the truth. I'm supposed to act like I don't know the truth on what would be the big shocking thing. So, Ungard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Like that much? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. I'm gonna wait and see, because I'm supposed to... Wait, I need to raise an objection, because I need to be defending him, saying it's just normal. Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corda. Then the bellboy, the witness saw it. Yes, he was the assassin. But do you have any proof of that? Because if I say something like that, I need proof. Okay, good. I'm just making sure the judge is being fair on what he's doing here. I just need to make sure that we're getting a fair trial. I've ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor. I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. It is a person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. I think I just figured something out. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Did he see Maya? Did he see Maya and him walking away? Yes, sir, right away. What did you see the second time around? Because it has to be... The only time I could think of is whenever Maya was going over there, right? This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So I'm sure he had to be an assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let's first establish the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. Okay, so Edgeworth is even agreeing to, like, drag this on. Like, fully. Like, this is where we both know the truth of the matter. We're having to purposely drag out this case, acting like we're discovering this stuff and figuring this stuff out in a natural way. It's definitely interesting. Then I think the answer is fairly obvious. I would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. I'm not laughing. I don't think it's funny. Thomas in the hallway, and that's in the bellboy. Press on this, I guess. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one of all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. I'm just gonna describe how screwed I am. I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. What exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why the inspired grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. Call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? Maybe he would just put it down. But is it really unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you're to our dumping school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. What if they just put the tray down and left it at the table? Like, here's your stuff, and they left the tray, and so they had nothing to carry. Your Honor, I said the witness' previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution request. Mr. Powers, if you could please amend your testimony. I'm gonna press on this and see. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. We come up with some sort of reason why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof that we could dodge the bullet for now. I would need... So I'm guessing here I would like present the tray? Maybe? Actually, not the tray. Do I have like the thing itself? I have so much evidence, holy crap.
Objection!
Please don't tell me it's a fake out. Music stop. Sir Powers? Yes? You're also influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I know you're like, you normally go out there with these analogies, right? This one might be out there even for you. Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, and we can clearly see that is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy just brought this to Mr. Corda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had just seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corda was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth, yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. We're gonna see his own health bar now. I'm terribly sorry. What is it? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. And I'm guessing this is the thing that Edgeworth like cut him off on, that way he could use it to keep stalling. The bellboy, he's wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah. Pitch black leather gloves. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather? Are you saying that footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? What type of analogy is that? But the man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself could believe this was just another bellboy. Seems that we finally have come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. So wait, is he gonna be like this entire, his first part? Like, is this gonna be all him? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. The young guy just left without even going into the room. After that, went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room. I kind of saw that all by accident. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? A cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, I don't even know where to begin a contradiction here. It seems like by pressing everything, we eventually get a statement to then press and continue going on with. We're really just playing a game of delaying. We know the entire truth, and we have to act like we don't. Like, it's a real interesting design, not gonna lie. Is that what you were doing? Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where'd you watch this all from? Oh, from the door, the bathroom, my left eye, and sort of a sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Wait, does it really matter what he was doing? It over underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. What is this something? I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. What is this something? Oh, I probably want to ask about the person inside because I want to stall. Yeah, and what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. I sure can't remember, Mr. Powers. It was something kind of small. It's an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, he gave the person inside the room the thing. Let me try pressing on the other thing now. Alright, let me just skip all this. Alright, ask about the person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. They're saying you didn't see the person's face? I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor, I think this is of utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, I think it was... If you remember, please add it to your testimony. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Let me present that and see. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? We'll speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if there's something to say, spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breaths. Mr. Powers? The something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. Caller found this in... Should I have done that? Did I screw up, like, big time here? I might have screwed up a bit. I might have screwed up a tad. I don't know. Like, I might have just, like, Maya, please don't. Please be fine. I didn't. It's simple, Your Honor. Show the killer assassinated one cord in his room, and then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean. But we saw that bear in the hotel room still, didn't we? Or we saw it afterward. Mr. Matt Ungard's the killer's client. Order. I said order. This is an unfortunate turn of events for you. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. In this court, there's no need for us to continue this trial. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. We don't know who we handed off to. Let me sit up real quick. I was starting to like slouch a bit too much. There's still a few points that we've not fully explored. We're trying to pull. Oh, well, we can't have that. Well, we don't know about who received it. He only saw an arm. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. Gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. What? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. But that still could be Adrian Andrews, because she was wearing it at a little bit. Actually, no, not at the time. You gotta be kidding. Are you sure it was that? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. We don't know about that, but we have to... I'm trying to think of how we could make it spin this to where we could at least get on Adrian Andrews for a bit. Looks like you dug your own grave yet again. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai, and we all know that Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense for me that all... Well, I'm supposed to do now, Mia, help. You know what? Time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Now? Your Honor, yeah, Mr. Wright, we've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. By the time you're removed from this court, Mr. Wright, to find something, even one little point. What? I'm gonna... What are you trying to pull? All right. The bear itself, maybe? That's the only other thing I could think of. It's really obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took the bear to the mansion. That is very, very true. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Objection! Oh, no. What are you pulling, Edgeworth? Because I know you're on my side. The question is, what are you about to do? You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as the butler. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested and Ungard had him do so, I assume it's because it would have been bad if the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, been quiet for a while now. I will say, I just realized that the killer reminds me of, what's his name? Desmond? It's not Desmond. Is it Desmond, the main guy? Well, quote-unquote antagonist of Spy Fam? I forgot if Desmond is the kid, like one of his sons, or if that is the name of him. It's been a while. Okay, it's been a while since I read it. I say as I have been reading it weekly. I know the entire arc that just ended of the whole going into the abandoned school and all that. I just can't, because Anya always calls him Saiyan Boy and stuff like that, second son. And I think it's Desmond. And so he reminds me of Desmond. Is it too much? Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin's room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. See no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way after... What Edgeworth stated is the truth. Any last objections? Well, do I? What should I do? Ooh, I feel like I have to raise an objection. Objection! Because I don't know if I'm supposed to drag this out. I could bring up the fact that at a certain point, depending on when the time frame is that he saw him, it could have been Adrian Andrews. It is a possibility. I have to BS it. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungar Mansion. However, it's possible this is the work of a certain other person. What I'm saying is that it's possible a different person is the killer's client. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we are spinning this to go against Adrian Andrews. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. I hate to do this to her. Adrian Andrews, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungar for the crime by wearing the spare Nicholas Samurai costume. Then, the Nicholas Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungar? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. Then, finding this at the mansion, it was a very laid-out trap set up by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? Can't begin count the flaws in the defense logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, can't fully discount its possibility either. So yeah, it is very interesting to see Edgeworth going along with this, knowing how he was in the last game. Unbelievable. This is the same Maya. This is the same Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. This is why, I mean, Edgeworth, like, he's kind of going up that GOAT tier list right now. Like, Maya and Franziska, they're always going to be the top two just because of my own personal biases. But Edgeworth, you're going up there. Probably three. Not much. Is that a... I can't even... I'm trying to see what that... Okay, the emote just loaded for me. I just saw a blank message of, like, the, Among Us thing, and I thought, like, there we go. It was busy trying to process all that. Prosecution has prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would a criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Unguard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple. Miss Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Oh, we're already halfway through the trial? Assuming that there's two parts like the other, like, trials. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you would try and pin the kill on Adrian. Swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick, Charles, where's Mia? I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away. I'm guessing Maya? Who's calling my phone? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good. And what about you? Anything? We forgot anywhere on where they are? We don't have any leads. Oh, we are screwed. We don't have any more time. We just have one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep this trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? Tent? I can see a circus tent. Welcome back? Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you. She's locked away in a dusty little room right now. I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Wait, is she in that circus area? Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. What a callback. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw an circle on the map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. Could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? I'm sorry. It was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor. An old office building. Good stuff. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer. Wish us luck. I forgot if Gumshoe... I think Gumshoe knows who Mia is. I forgot if they knew they had to have known each other. So I bet... Yeah, he understands the all spirit channel and medium stuff. So he knows it's good stuff. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state. She's being starved. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Oh, it didn't even give me an option to, like... Normally, like, in between, like, recesses, it gives me an option to save. That kind of scares me. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? Well, the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Apparently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You seen it before? It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... I wonder if Edgeworth told her about what's going on. And to maybe not line her up, but drag it out. Kind of like we've been doing. Well, we didn't intentionally do it with Will Powers, but he did stop like Will Powers' testimony. Just so there's something to raise. That way he can continue to drag it out as long as possible. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't call that it's just a small jewelry box. Oh, you really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box by looking at it. So, this figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Looks like... Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? This is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I know I forgot. You may begin your cross-examination. What do I even, like, how can I even... Oh, I know what might be in there. Assuming... Actually, no, because those were all gifts, never mind. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Boy and his new toy, it's like he's 5 all over. Why did Judge enjoy it? Like, it's been probably like 60-something years. Oh, don't mind me. Go and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what'd you find? Okay, a small cavity. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for one. Witness, let's continue for testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there was many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. So it hasn't been broken apart, at the very least. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? Never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you. And of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is all I'm gonna get for now. So, why... So, if Ungard didn't know, why would he care to get that bear? I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who could open this. Please. There's a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Alright, my guess, if it's something that Matt wanted, like Matt Ungard wanted, and it's something that Juan would have to keep secret, it would be whatever his secret was. And so I'm guessing the missing note is in there, or a tape of some kind. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? It looks like a note. Is it the note I'm thinking of? I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we? Yep, okay, I was right. I'm so smart. The note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. But my thing is, why would Matt Ungard know of the teddy bear? Seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Well, we don't know that for certain. Order. Witness. Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but couldn't find it anywhere. But I could have sworn we saw that bear still in his hotel room whenever we visited it in order to find the bug. I could have sworn I saw it there. And so, am I missing something that happened? Is there multiple of them? Like, or did it not mean to still be there? But no, it gave me dialogue still in text whenever I opened it, like it was still there. So now that the note's been found, what's the next logical question? What is written? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the content of this note be made known. Can't stop you, can I? Would do so much just to get my hands on it. I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that has happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Ungard, about being engaged to Corita and Ungard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. That's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I'd like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show. He was going to hold a press conference. My word. My Ungard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. There is a bunch of... We really might have been screwed. Because I don't know how else we can get out this. I really hope Gumshoe's found Maya at this point. Because otherwise we're done for. So the killer's client goal was to obtain this note. The only person who needed the note that badly is the defendant. However, again, assuming my second teddy bear thing that I do remember right on it. We do have reason we can maybe drag it out in that way, but I don't know if we can prove it. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Plus, we have to ask, how did Ungard know? It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. That part is true. He does not. But we have to drag this out a bit. We kind of have to. And so then I have to... How do I... I'm gonna have to find a way, I guess, to say how could Ungard know about the secrets of the teddy bear? How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation? Gumshoe isn't called yet, so you know what we must do. I have to carry on to buy him some more time. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the note. Maybe somehow I could find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Hurry. The note or the figurine. I'm not confident about the double figurine thing. But because what I'm talking about with the note, I think could also still be, like what I'm talking about with the figurine on how we don't know about the contents of the figurine is actually the real contents, because I think there was too. That wouldn't call in the, I don't know if there's enough for the figurine to be called in the question, because that figurine is a real figurine that did contain the note, was found in his house. I'm gonna go with the note and hope. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. That is correct. That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Yeah, because there's no way he can know about the note. Not the note. There's no way he can know about the teddy bear. This note was hidden by Mr. Correa until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known this was written on this note. I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order. You make a valid point. What's your opinion, Edgeworth? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one, unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. We're gonna become an ultimate despair. Like, we're gonna follow Junko Enoshima. Like, not the worst thing that could happen, but I'd like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Mountain Guard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival. They even went as far to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, one Corda, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. These two dudes were crazy. I don't know if I mean, they're both like, one of them might be slightly crazier than the other, but they're both definitely crazy. I was gonna say both should be locked up, but one's dead. The other needs to be locked up, but don't tell me you know about your client's spy activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer. So you're confused. You're probably thinking about the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch and using this. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defense fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now, what's that way you're thinking? I mean, is this man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. Phoenix? Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on the case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, I think he forgot one very important thing. I think he intentionally forgot one very important thing, whatever it may be. Well, what is it? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering the look in the item when he had a chance. Oh. Is she talking about, like, there's new evidence that has not been able to be looked into, and so the note really has not had an opportunity to be looked into. Present evidence. I'm gonna go with my hunch here, because the note is new evidence, but it did not get out of that bear until now, because only two people knew the secret, her and Corda, and so Edgeworth and the police could not have known about breaking it. But the fact that it's still intact means the note was always in there. However, the stuff involved in that note has never been truly looked into. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard. Objection! There we go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. I'm not desperate, you are. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Isn't that what I just said? So tell me I forgot something? I'm pretty sure it's intentional. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Take that! Please tell me I'm not right about this. That is the note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in my possession until a few moments ago, which means the handwriting in this note has yet to be analyzed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. And he did talk about the handwriting itself already, and so that makes me think that he didn't. It makes me think that he definitely did intentionally. Are you saying this note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake note and put it in the bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote the note, didn't you? You wrote so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're gonna pronounce this note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. You need to show that it's real. You were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this note? It says defense has stated the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. What are these voices in my head? Where are they coming from? This isn't good, Phoenix. Joe's gonna carry his trial over for one more day. I don't think Mile physically will be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request both the prosecution and defense further investigate handwriting analysis. And Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. Oh, I accidentally just nailed my knee against my desk. Guilty, 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 guilty. Please tell me this is good news. I didn't share my phone. I'm sorry. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? Sigh. What's with Tim? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He, got away. I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't want to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I can make it up to you. I really do. What's going on? Found his hideout, pal, but 2 of them are already gone. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time, but don't tell me we don't have any more. You hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't rush to come this far in. Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. About to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Take that. Okay. Okay, that is a peak right there. That is a peak. You should take that. That should not have me laughing as hard as it is. That's peak. That makes this case worth it alone outside the fact that Maya might be dying. Please, you have to buy us more time. Court's in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. The gavel hasn't hit. The gavel hasn't hit.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on the piece of paper. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. I mean, to be fair, it's better than buying another day waiting 30 minutes. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? Killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. Can we really find her in that time? Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir, but the killer left a few things behind by accident and just rushed to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. Got the things you left with me right now on my way over. That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. You know, you can't lose your job already if you've already lost it. My hunk of chunk car will be there in about 20 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Let's get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. Pulling all the stops and running every red light. I'm just left by the murder. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Did he just crash? No one can stop. Oh. Please don't tell me the killer got to him. Sound like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry up and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe get in an accident? Is there any way to find out? I think there has to be a way, or else it wouldn't give me an option. That's right, there is a way. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, I have to present evidence. I didn't know I was gonna have to. I thought I was gonna be able to bullshit my way through that. So if there's a way to track Gumshoe, good luck. I think I remember something that involved tracking him. I'm just trying to remember what it was. I'm just trying to remember there was dialogue about. There was a dialogue, I think, about him being tracked. I'm just trying to remember what it was and everything about it. Like, it's in my memory. Because that's why, like, Gumshoe brought it up. Actually, I think... Let me go look, because it's not... I think I might know actually what it is. I just don't know how to give the evidence for it. There's camera. It's not any... Because this evidence is just with the trial evidence. I'm pretty sure I can present anything, and because I don't have a help bar, I'm fine on it. So none of these really show how to track him. Because do we even have like his bug thing on there? We don't have like his the bug catcher thing on there, so that wouldn't even be a possibility. And that we don't have the transmitter changes footage and radio data, but if he I don't think it would be that at all. Because it's not hooked up or anything. Oh, I remember I remember now. He was being trapped by her. Because he had that little beep, beep, beep thing anytime, like, she was, like, he heard it and he would run. I remember now. Because he would hear the beeps and he would run because she was tracking his movements because she wanted to, I forgot what she called him, but, like, she wanted to track that loaf or something like that. Oh, I see. Trying to get contact with her, but the chances are slim. But she's all we have. I know she'll pull through. Like she's the GOAT. So, does she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now is pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, using the evidence to do so. You did it, yay! Thank you. Part of me is happy I got it that fast, but I feel like it was on the tip of my tongue on like him being tracked. We were just trying to remember if it was an item or someone. It was right there to click. The moment it clicked, I'm surprised I didn't say like, oh yeah, like he was being tracked. He was tracking Franziska, like because the whole beep 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 and running away thing throughout the entire game that was going on, and how it should have been me instead and whatnot. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death, right? Doesn't suit someone else like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Okay, the way is like think hard about what you must do. The whole like only your choices will decide the way this trial ends. It makes me think that there is gonna be like a good and bad end for this trial, and I'm gonna actually have to like my choices aren't gonna be I just lose a health bar. My choices now can be someone is going to like either I'm going to die, either Maya's gonna die, either we're all going to die. I feel like I'm holding a bunch. I'm scared that the next part is going to have a bunch of lives in my hand, and I don't know if I can handle that weight. Because it is... I don't... I'm scared. That's all I gotta say. I hope Franziska helps us. I imagine she will. Like I said, she's the GOAT, and she'll do it. Plus, I think she does care about her perfect record, but she has shown that she's been willing to help us on cases to help us get to the truth on stuff. I think I'm not going to say she is perfect in that regard, in that she does not, like, she cares about winning first and foremost, obviously. That's why she told her to plead the fifth. But I think she's not as set in her ways as, like, Edgeworth was when we first, like in the last game before we did the last two chapters, or last two episodes, I guess, of that game. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, it's going to be authentic. Looking at that look, it's authentic, isn't it? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Can you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on the note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the note is a forgery. Oh. Okay. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impax and who wrote it. We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, here's the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda. Mr. Corda? Well, looks like Miss Impax never left a note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, even though this note is indeed a fake, Ungard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had a plot to possess it. That does sound very possible. This theory that Ungard has no idea that the note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. I stand by the fact that only 2 people knew about the secret of it, but he did have the camera. I'm gonna present evidence. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna bring up the teddy bear depending on what it asks, because only 2. Like, let me go double check before I just. Yeah, only Corda and Andrews knew how to open it, and I know that he said that he was spying on him, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he would know about it unless the teddy bear was there. And plus, I still stand by. I think there was 2 teddy bears. There was a teddy bear in the hotel, like when we went there to go search for the bug, I think. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Ungard to have... Oh, yeah. Okay, if it's impossible for him to not known it was a fake, then... it would be the spy camera action of the teddy bear. Because he would have seen it be a fake. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys. Or you claim that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Then that would mean he would have to know it's a fake. If that were true, then that means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then the defendant knew this note was a fake. If that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. The prosecution theory to what Mr. Ungard's murder was has suddenly disappeared in the thin air. But, Your Honor, sorry, Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Mr. Edgeworth, looks like this time it is you who had dug his own grave. Huh? As I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence. We must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. That's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. As we're stuttering, this isn't like him. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder. That's impossible. No person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Who is this witness? Go on, who is it? The man himself. What? Oh, Mr. Wait, what? You mean the killer, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. He's coming over here, over here, right? Yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Oh, Mr. Wright? Yes. Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? Can't we do that much else to try this trial out? The defense has no objections, Your Honor. Remember, it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. This is gonna... Now then, witness, your name and, occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, that is, I thought it was gonna be actually him. I mean, this is still very weird, but very good. My name is Shelley the Killer. I'm a professional assassin. What is going on here, Your Honor? I can remain so calm, and what is this meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. So long as you do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call I got about earlier was. This will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, can we even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself? Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so... A voice, Mr. Wright. Can you confirm anything? Yeah. I wish it wasn't happening, but the defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Unexpected turn of events is right. Doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there's one thing I'd like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you kill Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. It's all a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. What is he gonna say? About my client? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than trust between a client and himself, and that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand, is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. That's interesting testimony. Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. It's almost as he seems to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. He met trust between his client and himself. Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine? There's no way to know what's coming next, so say cool and collected, Phoenix. Alright. Let's, I'm very worried about where this is gonna go. We can hear everything. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. It's only because you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before, but if it ever did... That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough. Please no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That is the reason I'm here today. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves, and that is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. Alright, so we understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Yeah, somehow knowing that comes from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about the exorcist, just tell us the name. Try to calm down, it's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I've pressed on everything, but none of this, like, kind of conflicts with anything. And so he's just gonna tell me about the whole first thing. What I guess I'm thinking maybe just press on everything again and just see what, like, comes up. In exchange for trust at my screen, these are the role and duties of assassin and clients. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you said. Oh. You already said your client had already broken the rules. Person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that is why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. An assassin of a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. So, wouldn't Maya be allowed to... If he doesn't trust him anymore, and he doesn't care about the acquittal, wouldn't Maya be safe no matter the result now? Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Alright, now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name. I guess press. What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Can't ask it, then I will witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda? That person's name is... Adrian... What? That doesn't seem right. What? Objection! Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Right, tell? What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it was Adrian Andrews. So now I know for a fact that I can't ask about... Like, I'd say, oh, if he just says his name, we can declare him guilty, we can go home. Of course, that wouldn't be, you know, easy now. Of course he's gonna lie. What? And of course he doesn't care about lying under oath. He's an assassin. Like, if he's caught, he's already gonna be, like, killed anyway. Can't tell me. On the phone earlier, I guess that Mr. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience of this court, Mr. Killer told him a different name. Mountain Guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you're the one who summoned this witness. You Shelley the killer. The testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Mountain Guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. That's not a good thing, I think. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and instead provided the note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. Most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of the client. Mr. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mountain Guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. The way it's going and Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya, yeah, but... Edgeworth is right, the killer's lying, and I know he's guilty. Can I will myself if I win this? Who would believe that the prosecution's own witness would absolve his defendant? Your Honor, prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Show the killer certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony, it was one big lie. Miss Andrews, the note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died in Juan's death. It was all because he got born into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. That's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume. You even have a motive. You wanted to follow her and you want revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say that you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. Mr. Wright, you know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Tell them who the real killer is, please. I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and say Maya, or I throw this away and wait for Gumshoe? I have trust in Gumshoe. I also, just getting out of it for a second, knowing Phoenix, I think even if Maya lives, I don't think he'd be able to live with himself with what, like, sending Andrews over, because he knows the truth. I don't think he'd be able to live with himself. And plus, Maya openly said, like, you better find him guilty or I'm gonna, like, hate you. And so I'm gonna just trust in Gumshoe, and I'm gonna request the trial to continue just because, one, like I said, trust in Gumshoe. Two, in game, I don't think Phoenix can live with himself. I'm just gonna go for it before I could outthink myself. Phoenix, can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer, I know, but Mountain Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than a guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Unguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. You can get a really cool scene if you can go guilty. Oh, I guess that I should probably look it up whenever this is done then, because I don't think I can go back. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Yeah, I mean, he did save our ass so many times, and like, he purposely stalled the trial, purposely dragged it on. I remember when I first played, I instantly saved and chose to lock her. Oh, I probably should have done that and just seen what the other side got me. I probably should have done the exact same thing you did. Like send her ass straight to jail. I know she's like, send the innocent one to jail. I just care about Maya overall. Well, I'm also trusting like Gumshoe, and I guess I'm trusting Franz. And so if I think about it in the way that I'm trusting Franziska, I can live with the choice no matter the results. When I think about it in that way, never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Has Phoenix ever questioned the fact that Mia can read his mind? Like, we're having those internal monologues, and she keeps responding to him. Has he ever questioned that? The defense requests there would be a lot of further question, Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly? Right? But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. Not yet. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once the police arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. Trial will continue. Is that smart enough for that? Yeah, this is the same guy that kept giving crucial pieces of evidence in the first game to the killer. Over and over. Like, not like he didn't learn it from the first time, the second time. Took him 3 chances. You would think after the first one of nearly dying would do it, but has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? If you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people and your procedures. Is it a wonder no one likes to go to court? Well, you probably don't like to go to court considering you're an assassin, but that's neither here or there. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew that from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said that my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time in a row. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. We still have to do the cross-examination. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. Why? This witness has said it's nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. But the thing is, you know, like, we're trying to find the truth of the case, and that's what matters. And so we need, like, we need to find the truth of the matter. Because that's what I was saying. That's what I think Edgeworth learned, and I think that's the lesson that he's trying to make us learn. I'll expose the lies that so-called beneficial testimony. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Again, I'm just going to be trusting in Gumshoe and Franziska. I'm just trusting them both. Alright, as I've already stated, she's a client. One thing someone kind of overlook is tampering. My client did to frame another while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter a scene. She already knew that from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. Actually, I should probably press on these now I think about it if I'm going to be reading all of them. What is it, right? If I press in the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. When it's about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see, you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? You like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Mr. Wright? You want to kill me? You want me dead? No, you're a nice, chill man. I don't think you should be a judge. I think you should be alive. What? Why would you think that? Guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. I was very scared of it being like the last trial where he, like, you know what? You pissed me off. You know what? Here's one hit and here's a second one for the road and just instantly kill me. I was very scared there for a second. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. However, I will say this. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Alright, so I'm at the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. Pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's very hard to tell if he's being truthful or... Yeah, I mean, it's very... You could just be saying this to get the end result, and he's like... He could be serious about, like, not, like, liking Andrews about this, but, I mean, he is lying about having Andrews as the client. But caring about all of that to this extreme, I don't know, but... So, you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my service, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi, too. No, I've already told you, I have no intention of using your service ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm on trial here? From the very beginning, that is correct. Before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Well, I know what statement it's on. Knew from the very beginning. Dead. See, we haven't... We had this evidence, but we haven't done anything with this yet. I know for a fact it's not this, but it's not Lotta's camera. Not the hotel, which we haven't used this either. Is it that? Actually, in her, I'm trying to remember, when was it? Yeah, 2 days ago, whenever we did the first, like, half of this case. She did say that she poured the glass, not knowing that he was dead. Is it that?
Objection!
Okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered. How do you know that? From the wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted. That is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I have the exact same thought. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I mean, it is. Because it calls your testimony into question. Because now we have to question if you're telling the truth about your client. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in trouble. Trouble, not trouble. I don't know why I stumbled over that. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. It's gonna be nothing. It's gonna be it's just gonna be a house key or something like that, and or catnip for the dude, for Ungard's cat, and we're just gonna have to stare at Gumshoe as we realize all of us are gonna be. Maya's gonna be killed by him, and then we're all next. That's what I'm waiting for. All right, let's see. The request came to me about a week ago. It was a request of my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred, and I trust my memory. I believe I made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Let me have a look. This request came to me a week ago. As a request for my service on the night of the award ceremony at a certain bar. Why would, is this where the press conference ticket comes up? Because why would she request a hit on the day of the press conference? Let me ask. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill the conditions, all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only have my suspicions. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. Bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corda's room. I'll let you retrieve that item from me. Let's be talking about this bear puzzle. Said that figurine was a note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to the hotel room. He's planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. Well, Mr. Wright, I feel like I'd never get this option unless it was very important. The testimony has just made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? I think all of us already knew that. Witness, please. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I finally was going to do it. I thought it was always very important. I mean, it gave me an option. Maybe I have to go the other... I feel like if I go the other way, then it's going to actually go there. Let me press on the rest of the stuff, and then I'll go back to that, because it might be the other option. If it gave me if it was important or not. But I feel like if I say it's not important, it's just going to give me back to this. Physically met Andrews? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press it. Witness, I'd like to ask you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients in a matter of principle. I've never taken requests by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, I'm going to say it's not important. Why means this client's not important? That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my question. What do you mean by that? question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you I did. It was only through talking with him. Wait. No, what? No, okay, no. That him face to face? Well, Mr. Wright, was it testimony now? Yes. If I heard, yeah, that is important. He said, like, through him face to face. And I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include your statement just now in your testimony. Very well. I could, from the moment I met him, no, Adrian Andrews. We're either about to find out a very scary thing about Adrian Andrews, or we're about to, like, get him caught in his lie. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. Sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Well, why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now about her? If you ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, the radio is broken. We need to do something about that. We are Adrian Andrews. What's the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: and he always meets face to face with a client when taking the request. But he never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. Killer Client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What the heck is coming out of that thing? Well, that is scary. That's real scary. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. Adrian Andrews, like, I just realized that she does have 2 first names as well. She also has the best name. I mean, I would say she also has the best name. It starts with an N, ends with a T, or an S and M, or S or N. I don't know if I get that one. Well, it says some. I don't know if I get that one. Well, it says it makes such a basic mistake. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes. Adrian Andrews is without doubt a very androgynous name. Well, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought you were talking about the name. I thought you were talking about her name still. Like, when she said she has the best name and you were talking about that. Oh, I thought you were talking about, I was about to say, like, I feel like I was a little bit loose in there. What is going on? Shelley the Killer? This court demands an explanation. I think I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. No, he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well. This time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. He's gonna lie some more. Like, why did we keep getting people to say, oh, you know, they promised to tell the truth this entire time? Because they're just going to keep lying. They always lie. Once they lie once, they're going to keep lying some more. We've seen that in every case. They can't be trusted anymore. Their testimony just literally cannot be trusted. Now, I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job of having met my client, a request for the murder of 1 quarter and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Didn't he just say that he never, ever takes, like, requests over the phone and stuff? He didn't mention anything about a letter, which means he's definitely lying. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. And then let's begin the cross-examination. I'll say, in terms of way, like, final chapters go, this one is definitely much better than the final one of, like, the first game. The first game, I really liked it. It was just a good chapter. This is, like, I'll say this is, like, the way the story is going, for the most part, I would say it's probably either my favorite, like, one of my favorite chapters so far. The request recorder, I saw the letter. Okay, let's just press on everything. Because he did say Yeah, didn't you say always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there were some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Wait, didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright, then just cough up and confess. Can't badger a witness with harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave yourself like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Killer met with his client? I don't have proof. I'm sorry, I don't have any proof. I see. Trying to question was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. I don't know if I should even bother pressing on this one, considering you just said that. And why can you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would always have nice business opportunities. Top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Do you have a mail that's special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what's commonly referred to as email. Contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a pair of hands. Mimicry, not mimicry. What am I talking about? Holy crap, I cannot read. Alright, what are these 2 or 3 small other things? Yes, and what were these other things? The other things have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? You're really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I mean, obviously, if we're gonna trust in Edgeworth, we're gonna press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait, this is looking bad. Should I press my luck? Yeah, we ball. We ball. We gamble. We hit 50-50s. When this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. It's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was the figurine? It was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. Gave it to your client? Interesting. The information sounds important. Witness, please include what you said in your testimony. But I guess was I just wrong about saying it on like was I just wrong seeing the second bear at this point? Because I could have sworn I saw the bear in the hotel room whenever I was doing the bug. I'm gonna have to go back after like this stream and go like look at the VOD, like full like in that specific part to like go check. Cause I could have sworn I saw the bear there, like still in the hotel room. One of these to get the bear figurine, give it to Adrian Andrews. I don't think that is true at all. Like I'm trying. Like, it's only too much. Yeah, because she said, like, from the get-go, before we even found about this, that if she found out about the note, if she found the note, she was going to burn it. And so, I'm going to, like, she said she was going to burn it. Like, but I swore that exact same bear was still in his hotel room when we searched for bugs. I'm the only 100% sure. There's no way. I know my memory's cooked. I don't think my memory's that cooked. I mean, actually it is that cooked, but I don't think it's that cooked. I mean, it is, but this item should not have been inside of it. This item, I see where you're going. Yep, this is where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please take back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the note out and burned it. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, it means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh. Order, order. Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. Your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. That's your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please, gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter I must attend to. Please wait, Mr. Attorney. I'm gonna try to speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise, did I mess up here? When the Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. And then there is need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. I heard we can't do this, or we keep us up mile shill. Prosecution, let's come over when even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unnatural situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. As a case, even though I'm reluctant, let's believe that the killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley, the killer's client, is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. By the trial right now, your client, Matt Ungar, will be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we're now here the defense's final remarks. Please bring the defendant, Matt Ungar, to the stand. Dimes in the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh no. Oh, did I screw up? Dude, did the old guy find his side? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide, but based on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. So, I guess even the old buddy, Duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungar, what an atrocious lawyer I have, giving up on his own client. Not refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just why are you breaking it? We had you, like... I mean, to be fair, we know you did it, but... And we get on with them, pronounce me innocent, right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or save Maya's life? Very gonna guard... but if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. All hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear defense's final statements on the matter. I feel like I'm gonna get another choice here, so I'm gonna save just in case. Then your client, Mr. Matt Ungar, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this at the decide. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client. For the exact same reason I went with the first time. I'm gonna trust Franziska and Gumshoe. I'm gonna trust him. I'm gonna say he's guilty, and I'm gonna trust him to help us out in time. I don't want to overthink it. I'm gonna say he's guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungar, your client deserves an answer. Like, I'm trusting them. I'm hoping. Matt.
Objection!
I told you. That's why I trust. That's why she's the GOAT. I told you, you gotta trust. We gotta trust in Franziska. We gotta trust in Gumshoe. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than that, Mr. Avant Karma's perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. I'm glad his injuries are minor. That was a nasty crash. And she's whipping everyone. Like, I mean, it's been a while since... This was supposed to be her case. She has to get the licks in. All the items are inside. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I could spot that tattered rags anywhere. Apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. What is it? If they... It's gonna be something really stupid. It's gonna, like, be nothing. Like, it's gonna be absolutely nothing, and it's gonna be... we did all this. Now, we lost the case. We take an Eleanor record. Maya's dead. We're gonna be assassinated. It's gonna be nothing in there. What can be this crucial that, like, it was... What can it be? Our defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Suppose you're right. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. The pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been in quite a rush. You have 3 pieces of evidence. Alright. There will be something that would turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with the gaze? If I question on the details, like, I have to prove them all. I'm assuming I need to question everything. But I don't know. Is it going to make me... Because I can't hear all 3 of them, actually. So, no, I'm going to question them all. That pistol have any relation to the case? I've yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe that has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh, it probably is the pistol that shot her. That's the pistol that used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. Cut the bullet they removed from my shoulder. I mean, that... Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything different. I wouldn't you know, you missed. You should have, like, you know, get better aim. I'm sure it would be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Is the that video... Oh, that will... Yeah. That videotape will help a lot. That will be... I mean, it'll show who killed him. I'm going to check the contents of that tape. Unfortunately, there's no time to. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because it can't... He came back to his hideout for it. He went back for it? That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Show the killer's no ordinary man. What? Yeah, that proves that... that proves that he was the bellboy. I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. He was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very neat button. I'm sure if we were to recover it... Hold up. I mean, never mind. I thought it might be sewed. Provide some interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And that is, I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from show that the killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, the question is not who did the killing, it's who is the client. That is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. But we don't know because the tape could. Hold it! Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. That judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. You have to make that miracle happen. You can't give up, but no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation. 2. The first... Make a guard wish in the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Vanguard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. Second way, force the killer to end his contract with Vanguard. If the killer no longer think of Vanguard as his client, then he would let Maya go. That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty above his... I know both of these seem like impossible feats, but if we can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is the judge already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he just shown, he's not accepting them. Think things through the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean turn things around? The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have all seen the piece of evidence. And that's how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. Oh... So I'm thinking if we go with number 2, because he doesn't know about the whole... He doesn't know about the whole fact that it was recorded by Vanguard. We might be able to actually pull off number 2. Assuming that... I think that videotape is that. That truth that may be what will bring a miracle in the end. There's no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen? It's time for me to make a miracle happen. I already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying that it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, what you want to show the evidence to? That person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I will grant you one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that's all I'll permit. I have to try and remember. Oh. I can see another choice coming up here. To try and remember everything that's happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ungard down at the same time. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Who would like to show this evidence to? My gut said Shelly, the killer. I'm finding it funny that these are two different people. I find it that really funny. Because he doesn't know about the tape. And so, assuming he was telling the truth in his testimony about the whole rule stuff, I think that would do it. And plus, I don't think we're going to get any way. I think this one's easier than the other way around. Where if we want Ungard to wish to be declared guilty, I don't think there's any way we can make that happen. Because the evidence I would use would be the videotape, but then he would say that doesn't show me being the killer. I have no proof that to show that he's the client. However, I can make Ungard. Do I trust Shelly's rules pretty much? That's my question. I'm gonna go with that. I see. And now, tell the court what one piece of evidence you have to show. Oh. Here's the pistol. No, I want to show him the videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing in a speedy end to this trial now? If I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I'm afraid I have seemed to fail in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not okay. Alright, I think I was on to something here. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a hidden camera. There was a video camera hidden at the scene of the crime. Your actions were being recorded. Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that pointed a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Client specified a time and place for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. Oh, and Ungard specifically said he was going to record it to blackmail him. Like, he specifically said that when we met him in the detention center. That's why he got him on tape, and so, yeah, I think we're actually going to be able to do this. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? Oh. Speaking of. I'd like to know why. What's my options here? There's only one reason why a client, they didn't trust your skills, wanting to get his. They wanted to post it on a live leak. They were gonna post it anonymously on 4chan. I wonder how many, like, if I would have gotten different results depending on what I chose. Like, if I would have gotten different endings. Or is it like I have to be perfect or else I'm gonna be done for? Client once told me something very interesting. We're telling about you, and this is what they said. But I am no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. They aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly, the killer? Mr. Ungard might be dead. Even if we don't get a guilty verdict, he might actually just be dead now. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. By Nat. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around him to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. That's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break her contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I'll follow that person to the ends of the earth to accept my punishment. Well, it looks like at least we got Maya free. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target? I get it. This is how we'll turn the case around. Mr. Wright, yes? My contract to my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I'll now return to you your precious item. I'm happy. Now I don't care if we find him guilty anymore. I mean, Maya's free. We're all good now. I mean, we can judge whatever you want to do. It's yours now. My can, I took one sip of this can and it was, I forgot this is the empty can I have on my desk because I haven't thrown it away yet. I finished it like, I think like an hour ago. I completely forgot about it. Now I'm disappointed. Trial appears to come to its conclusion. However, I am a sort, I don't know how quite, oh. This one, come on, where did that, did he do it himself? She already has you in her sights. Now I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Dude, you are dead, man. Mr. Engardo, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly, you should be happy. Before that, I'd like to make one final statement. Sometime in the future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. You have to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict is all right with you, Mr. Wright. We've finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I mean, plead guilty, right? Like, there's no reason I think to plead not guilty. Like, Mr. Matt Ungard, even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. My wonderful self, guilty? If you got acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be he would be dead the moment he got out. Like, he will just kill him. No matter which way you look at it. Can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh, ow, ow. Ow, ow. He just tore his own face up. Oh, jeez. As always, it looks like we're gonna cover the real truth. I don't remember you helping out this much. How is I left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right now. Very good. Oh, that Coulson, wasn't it, witness? Planning to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to the witness stand here in this trial, all I felt was despair. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. I say to choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that, when I was at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt, I feel like I've finally been saved. I've finally been saved, therefore I'm going to be spending the next, like, 20 to life in prison. Actually, I don't know how long it takes to, like, I don't know how long punishment for framing a murder is, especially when the murder actually happened. I don't know what the punishment is. That poor agent, oh, her story is heartbreaking. Like, everyone around her besides, like, Celeste is just, like, a horrible person. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much. Looks like we resolve everything at last. As for myself, there are a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. I'm confused. I don't know enough to issue a full ruling on this case. Everyone seems happy. That's good. That is all. Court is adjourned. But don't we... If court is adjourned, we didn't get a sentence. You were great out there, Phoenix. Right out there was right, wasn't it? It's the first time you've not gotten your client off. Phrasing, Mia. Phrasing, please. Please phrase that better. Don't be talking about me getting my clients off like that. But I don't think this undefeated streak really should be I guess I think this one needs an asterisk because, you know, there was some like external circumstances involved. This wasn't a straight like forward case because we had an assassin to deal with. It wasn't clean. And plus, you know, we kind of were in debt to Edgeworth. But you have to look past all that at what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Please don't make... Is it gonna make me have to replay it? Or, like... Is that how I know I made the wrong choice? I mean, there's no way this is the wrong choice. Everything worked out right. Let's hear the final statement on the matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those are your choices and your answer. The answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right, Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Let's go. Does she like just instantly shrink down like in front of us, or is it like a slow gradual thing? Yeah, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we're speaking of a patrol car. We need to get her some food. Like, she has been starved. She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. You had more trust in me than like I did myself. I was scared there for a second. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma, about earlier, it's instant. I think that has to be scary. To like, you're just talking the pros one moment, and next thing you know, she like grows like 3 times taller and like just becomes full on Mia. Thanks about her. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Phoenix? Right? You lost. Perfect win record has now been crushed. I mean, I broke your win record twice, actually. I did it twice, and yet you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She made time. After all, it was like that until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, tasted my first defeat. Felt like I lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I call my enemy. Couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. So as he should have. A prosecutor who ashamed himself of defeat should crawl into a hole and die. That's not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What nonsense. Your prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we do so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong of his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Trust your enemy? I mean, I think you're both, like I said before, I think it's 2 sides of the same coin. Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. Recall and scratch for every inch. But we'll always eventually reach out to that one single truth. This I promise. So it is what I was thinking, where he sees both sides of us fighting together to just find the truth of the matter. The truth. Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you already knew that, didn't you, Wright? That's why he couldn't forgive me. The man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran into that night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. I love how his face, like, he did not age, like, in his face. And, like, his, like, it is just straight up him in a, like, kid's body. That's because I believe in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. I would be very pissed. And neither am I. Oh, it's over. It's all over. There's something on the ground right now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Is that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. Did she drop the whip? Is that Miss Von Karma's whip? I never step foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Should keep this right. Nick! Maya, you're safe. She's probably starving beyond belief, but... I forgot he's like that tall. Like that CG, I think is the first time I like seen him in a CG in a long time that wasn't a sprite. I forgot that he's like that much, like, just bigger than everyone besides Edgeworth. Like, that's Gumshoe's also pretty big. I knew you'd come through, and got convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Of course, you know I never would desert you, but we sure pressed our luck this trial. Like when he was standing next to mine, I didn't realize just how much bigger. I forgot how much bigger he was than everyone besides like Edgeworth and Gumshoe, like Phoenix. I forgot just how much bigger he was because we never see him, and like from this sprite angle, everyone looks like similar height. And so I knew he was like built like because of his sprite, like in the courtroom, that he's usually like the same size as Edgeworth. But it didn't like fully hit me until I saw that, like, because like here it looks like we're just looking straight ahead at her, like just maybe a little bit shorter, but not like twice her size. Whatever, but look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya, Mr. Edgeworth, Phoenix like 5'9"? Okay, so that CG doesn't make sense, because isn't Maya like 5'3"? Like 5'3", 5'4"? That was not like just a few inches difference. That was like a whole, like, that was like a foot difference, and she's not 4'9". Oh yeah, she thought Edgeworth was dead. I'm relieved you're alright. Looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different than who I was a year ago. Was that just a person making that sound effect, not even a real growl? That'd be funny as so. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Food, Nick. Food. I'm starved. I'm hungry. You look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me. I'm a prime rib at least. Yeah, let's go get some food. Oh, last time, yeah, he didn't want to go with us last time. If you insist, let's go. This case messed up that awesome evening and then got in the way of my gourmet food. I decided we have to make it up by having another feast. Come on, Nick, food. I mean, she deserves it. She's been starved for like 3 days. Okay, you guys are very bold going back here. Oh, seeing him without the coat. I feel like I'm seeing him naked right now without the coat. This looks so wrong. Like, this looks unbelievably wrong. Maya's... Okay, that is not, like... That was not an accurate CG. Like, that is not... Listen, as a 5'3" person, I can tell you that is not how I look next to someone who's 5'9". Like, I can tell you that much. Like, it is... Like, that's CGI to me. Gumshoe does look up. He looks a lot more like I say, he just looks naked. Like, honestly though, like, I will say this, like, the coat, without the raggedy old coat, he does look like somehow, he looks cleaner despite being more beat up. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. That it wasn't a red light that got him. Did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. It's more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? I'll start being a lot nicer, and we might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Come on, everyone gather around. Oh, let's go. Another photograph by Lotta. Bought herself a new camera. I think Gumshoe is 6 foot. That makes sense. Like, Gumshoe's a big fella. Hey, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down. Amen to that. You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, detective. He was. Like, he genuinely did. If it wasn't for him getting that evidence and doing all that he was doing, we wouldn't have been able to get away with it. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. You know. Oh, wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things. 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. What was the 4th item? But, well, boy, I tell you, it really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment of you, huh? You think? I should look so happy about that. But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Oh, yeah, I was scared. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Where is this picture? It's gonna be like that one picture of that, I forgot what they're called, but there's like 7 or something paintings or something that like some artist drew at the end of his life as he was like losing his mind. And that's where you have like the one picture of that like one person, like I forgot, I don't know the right way to describe it without sounding, it's like a titan eating a human, I think. It's like something like that. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, that's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. I'm sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Yeah, Saturn eating his show, and that's what it was. Also, isn't that the tracking thing? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing's picking up something. Ah, it's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're staying right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Probably busted or something. Well, it doesn't matter. Afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. But yeah, it was Saturn eating his children that I was thinking about. That's the type of stuff Maya was probably drawing on there. I mean, even way too much. She hasn't eaten. Just don't call her a glutton. Like, she's been eating. Wait, what? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone here are enough. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh, no. I need to make sure I get him a good gift. Oh no. Oh, I don't know what I can give him. If there's any way I could express how I feel. Here's a gun. I don't know what I can give him here to make him express how I feel. Like, here's a credit, like, card report. I can give him, like, I don't know, there's nothing I think I can give him to express, because these are just profiles. I can't present profiles either. I also don't know where that button is. You're gonna fail the easiest quick time event. I mean, I don't know what I can give him. It gave me the whip as new evidence, so I'm assuming it's the whip, because it did give it to me as new evidence, and that's what I'm gonna roll with. What's this? It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing. Okay, it seems like I was right at the very least. Because it did just give that to me as new evidence. Hey, missed it. Yes, Pearly. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodle. Oh, I can't even afford to hire you to help you. Sorry, I kind of put your name on the bill. Huh? I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel. I just bought myself this good old beauty here. I'd better be any 3,000? Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since on your tab. What? Okay, the food I can understand. The camera? Why? Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Why do I feel like screaming? Lada, why'd you spend the food I can get? The camera? What? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. I'm just curious now on what the fourth item was and what the transceiver was doing, because I feel like there's something more there. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like you probably. I hope it's not a trend. We need to stop it. 3 times, that's enough. Preferably, you wouldn't be going through it at all, but at a certain point, I'm happy you could say missing Maya. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. Where'd you get all these ideas from, considering you aren't watching TV, you didn't leave the town at all? Where'd you get all these ideas? I know she put in your head that we're dating, but everything else you hear that's popular for honeymooners, where'd you hear all this? Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Oh, good, because I cannot afford to pay you. I cannot afford you to work at our company at all. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. I mean, it's blind. If you move blindly head first, you always hit something eventually. You always make it somewhere. It's been a while since I saw you. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. That is a huge career change. I forgot all, like, I'm not saying I forgot all about you, but it's been a long time since I saw you. But going from my police force to waitress, I was expecting, honestly, just like park ranger or something from her. You need to be locked up. You genuinely need to be locked up. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, definitely a strange one. I need to, like I said, I need this dude gone. That dude's a problem. He should not be allowed to freely roam society. You also need to be locked up. Zimbabwe? Why, of all places you can go, why Zimbabwe? What? Is there like any like vacation spots in Zimbabwe you can go to? I was expecting like a bunch of different stuff. Like a lot of other places. Mo, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. Aren't you supposed to be the ringleader, not the clown? Mo Curl is represent. I don't want to see y'all. You definitely need to be locked up. Right, that dude definitely needs to go. What's this trash? Just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. Can't believe this, really. How long? Oh, we probably... You know what? Whatever, she can keep going. We'll remember eventually. They wouldn't forget about me, would they? Oh, it's never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like... Is he gonna show me the sprite again? There we go. It's a lot better than that one megaphone sprite from the chapter 5, like episode 5 of the last game, where it just like blew my eardrums out every like few lines that dude talked. Drove me up a wall. Never felt like muting a game before until then. Well, I'd say that I tried it. Borderlands 3 made me mute the dialogue, so I guess it's the closest that I've gotten to like straight up muting a game instead of just, you know, like I'll enjoy a game but not want to do that. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I'm more curious on what we're going to see from like Edgeworth and Von Karma, because I feel like there was obviously more there. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. He's heading out there on the dark web. You gotta download Tor browser to go get his services. I feel like he's smart enough to just not have stuff like on a black spot, like website, or what is that old website like? I forgot what the website was, like where you can make small websites and it had like dot. It started with a W. I forgot what it was called, but like you were able to make like small websites using it, and then it got bought by Squarespace. International departures gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska? How'd you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his, I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, told me something very interesting. I ran off with the thing. Are we gonna figure out what these, like, the fourth thing is? 4 things. Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Put it in here? Doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over. What are you gonna do now? Are we not gonna figure out what this 4th item is? It's none of your business. Are you running away? You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. I mean, he lost too. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. So what are you gonna do instead? You're gonna throw my whip away. Oh, well. I'm very glad I made that choice then. Right? You knew something like this would happen. We'll go with that. Totally. Yeah. We'll go with I knew something like this would happen. I knew it because I was given to it as evidence, and that's the only thing that made sense. I'm gonna say this again, prosecutors do not fight for personal honor. I hope people think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I can make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. And then he lost twice. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. Believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. You're gonna use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, chase after me after I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're gonna quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Seeing her cry like that this just actually crushed my soul. This just hurts. I think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself. This, like, seeing her, like, sprite of crying, like, this just... I'm feeling my, like soul, like, tearing, too. Like, my heart is, like... My heart's breaking now, like, that shit hurt. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, you're gonna get, like, flashbanged by this plane. This last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this 4th piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, is the 4th piece of evidence gonna be the drawing? Oh, it's the drawing Maya made, isn't it? Yep. She spent 2 days drawing. Listen, I love the drawing. It's a cool drawing, and don't get me wrong, very creative using the shell as the, like, base of Nick's face. However, you spent 2 days drawing that. You spent 2 days saving There we go. And there's Justice for All. I will say, final trial wise, I'm kind of surprised. It was both a longer trial than the other ones, but it was not. I was expecting it to be kind of as long as the final trial of the first game. I did like this trial, I think, a good bit better. This trial is dope. Plus, it has, Franziska, And all I learned is that I am right to trust Franziska blindly with no evidence, no supporting basis, and if I just trust her blindly, everything would turn out all right. I just curious on what I guess like the third game would be. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it though, because I still need to go back to Dream Drop Distance, and I got other stuff like Star Sand Island. Very much worth playing this though. I'm glad I got back around to this, because I did like this one a lot more than the first game, like overall. Even though like I think some people like the ventriloquist dude should be in jail for a long time, very long time. And my undefeated streak is over. It hurts, but it was what's all in the. I'm afraid of looking in the gallery actually, because I'm afraid of. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna contain story spoilers. I don't want to look in there. Well, I got rid of the notification at least. Let me see something. What is Trials and Tribulations? Okay, and so that's the final one, because. Oh yeah, because I don't know why I confused the word tribulations with Turnabout, because this chapter was called Turnabout. I need to look up later what would have happened if I sentenced Adrian Andrews to, I guess sentencing her pretty much to death for the case. But no, let's see. When do I have... Let's go. Oh yeah, so... I don't know what more to say. It was, like I said, I enjoyed it, I think, overall, like, a good bit. I still think they were both good. But I guess overall, I felt like this one hit, a decent bit. I still don't understand the profile stuff. That part still a bit confuses me on how it works, where some evidence does show it's this person, but they show the specific person and then the evidence. That's the only part I can, if I could find a nitpick about, is going to be that. I'm going to nitpick this to death and then say it was a 9 out of 10 or something like that. Like, I forgot what review I'm thinking of, but there was one review for like a game I did play that I just saw a clip of on Twitter, where someone spent like 10 minutes hating on it entirely, and then at the very end they said it's a 9 out of 10. I didn't watch the full thing. It was just like pieced up bits of it, and I thought it was funny. I should do that for this. Just make an entire like hour-long deconstruction of every single way this went wrong, and say like it was an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 at the end, without mentioning a single positive. But yeah, I think it'll be funny. It would also be a lot of work for that shit posting, effort in the shit posting. It kind of defeats the I mean, to be fair, that's what makes the best shit post you can. I don't know. I'm also a wee bit tired, but anyway, yeah, the next stream at least scheduled right now is on Sunday at 4 for DJ Max. I don't know if that's going to stay DJ Max. That might either be Star Sand Island, or I've been wanting to try out like a couple of the new like shooters that have come out that I haven't had the opportunity to play yet. Like, I wanted to try out like Deadlock, or I've heard good things about Marvel Rivals. Maybe the new Overwatch season, I might do that for like a couple hours on Sunday instead of DJ Max. It really depends on the time. If I have a lot of time, it might be Star Sand Island. I don't know completely. But anyway, I do hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Great rest of your night. Whatever it may be for y'all. And I will see y'all in the next stream. And until then, take care, y'all.